Hello guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Kobe and this is SkyTech Digital. Now in this video, I'm going to show you how you can be able to create this hospital website called Medicare. Now this is how the website looks like. I'm going to take you through how the website looks like, and if you're interested, then you can go out ahead and follow me as we design this amazing website. So the website have a header over here, and the header has its own logo over here, and then also the menus over here. Okay, so we have the home page, the about, the department, the doctors, and then also the contact, and then we have a booking book appointment button over here. As you can see, if you hover on the book appointment, you see that there is this kind of like a shadow over there. I'll show you how I created this one also, this shadow effect also. Now the next part of the website is the the hero section over here. Now as you can see, the header is a sticky header. Okay, so meaning that if you scroll, it is still fixed over here. Okay, it doesn't move, it doesn't go away. Okay, I'll show you how you can be able to do this using a free theme that we are using to build this website. Now the amazing thing about this website is everything that I use on this website is free, except the domain and the hosting. Everything is free. So what we're going to do is this particular site is also the hero session. Now the hero is the first part of the website that somebody sees when they land on your website. So as you can see, we have this beautiful image generated over here using Elementor AI. I'll show you how I did that. And then also we have this compassionate expert care. Are you looking for blah blah blah? And then also the button over here with this shadow effect also over here. Now we also have the next part, or the next section of the website, which lists some of the services that the the hospital really undertakes. So it undertakes 4 main services, which is the emergency care, inpatient and outpatient, surgical procedures, and then diagnostic services. They also have the about section also over here, which talks about something small about the hospital. So you can also bring an image over here and then tell us something small about the hospital that you are building the website for. And then also we have the department. Now the department basically deals with all the departments in the hospital. So we have the emergency care, the inpatient, outpatient, surgical procedures, pharmacy service. We have the health insurance assurance, and then also diagnostic department or services. So the next session also is with the the working hours and how you can be able to book to an appointment for the website. So as you can see over here, I'll show you how I designed this amazing section or blog over here. Okay, so as you can see, the picture at the background is fixed, and then this one also when you scroll, it just scroll above the picture over there. I'll show you how I did that using Elementor free free plugin. So what we're going to do is the next one. So with this one over here, now when somebody clicks over, it takes the person to the booking side of the website. So I'll show you the booking side of the website also, and then you see how it looks like. Now the next one is also a list of qualified doctors that we have over here. Now this one shows the trust. Okay, so people will trust the website when they know that, oh, this doctor is there, this doctor is there, this doctor is there. Okay, so you can list some of the doctors over here, and then also some reviews about the hospital. You can list 3 or 4 reviews over here. Okay, and then the last part of the hospital website, which is also a call to action, telling people to book appointment to the hospital. So that is it. And then the last session over here, you can list some of the things that you want to list over here. It's just maybe your emergency numbers, what you some of the services that you offer. You can list them over here. Okay, and then we have our footer section over here. So the footer section is just a simple footer with a newsletter section also over here, so that people can be able to leave their email for news letters and other stuff. That is basically with this homepage. Now the amazing thing about this website is we have two different home pages. Okay, so if you don't like this, you can be able to have this one. Now this is the second home page for the website with the same header over here, but with this one it's different. We have a slideshow showing different pictures over here. Okay, and then also top-notch medical care at our modern center, with these two buttons showing over here, booking appointment, and then also visiting the department section over there. So that is what with this homepage. And then we also have the some of the things that you offer to draw people attention straight away. So your expert doctors, and then also 24-hour services, and then also online appointments. So you can give some small short descriptions over here for people to clients to also patients or clients to also notice what the hospital really does. And then we come to the about section over here. So as you can see, we have this beautiful picture over here. This one was also generated with AI over here. So most of the pictures was really generated with AI. Okay, so this one I use a Pixar, is a Pixabay, yeah, one of those free websites to download images over there. And then also have this section is the department section, and then we have the working hours, which people can be able to see your working hours and book, and then also the qualified doctors also showing over here, and then with your emergency or hotline number for people to be able to call the hospital whenever there is an emergency, and then the booking section also over here, and then we have the footer over here. So this is what the second home page that you can choose from. So it's either this or this one. Okay, each other way you can we can be able to choose from. And then the next one is the about the hospital. So about Medicare. So what really is Medicare and what do they do? And that is where this place is where you state everything about the hospital. Okay, so about the hospital, their vision, the mission, the core values, the services they offer, and everything that you want to list over here. Okay, you can show it over here. So that is what about the hospital. And then we also have the next one, which is the services or the department side of the hospital. So with this side of the hospital, it lists all the departments of the hospital over here. So all the the various departments that you have in the hospital, you can be able to list them over here. Okay, so various departments. Okay, so as you can see over here also, we have a pop-up also telling people that if they need any health update or healthcare updates, they can be able to just enter their email address over. I'll show you how I created this one also with a free plugin. You can be able to do so. And then we also have the next one, which is also the doctor's page. Now this one page also lists all the doctors over there. Okay, so all the doctors, all the qualified doctors that you have in the hospital, you can list them over here with their, so if you want to even add their telephone numbers and all those things, you can also decide to add them. And then we have the last one, which is the contact page also. So every website needs a contact page. Okay, so you can list your contact details and other stuff, and then even add how do you call it, a map inside it. Okay, so the map will load over here. Okay, so I'll show you how you can be able to do all those things using Elementor free plugin. website builder. And then the last one is what booking appointment. So now let's check out how the appointment booking is, how it looks like, and all those kind of stuff. So when somebody comes to your website and wants to book a appointment, now how does it work? Okay, so I don't know why my internet is fooling, but let's hold on. It will work. Everything will work perfectly for us. Yes, so this is our appointment site. Okay, so book appointment. So as you can see over here, I'll show you how you can be able to integrate free plugin to be able to help you set up an appointment section for your website. So as you can see, we have our services. We have the emergency services, the OPD, the surgery, and then also the diagnostics services over here. Now if let's say I want to book appointment under this one, so I want to view all the services that the diagnostics really have. So as you can see, they have the CT scan, they have radiography, which is the x-ray, and then the last one is ultrasound. Okay, so let's say my wife is about to have a baby, and I want to see the baby, what kind of baby that is, it a boy or girl, or or I want to see what really is in the stomach. Okay, so I can book an ultrasound section for my wife, and so I can click on continue over here, and then with the ultrasound, it's $250. I can just click on what book now, and then as you can see, it takes me through the booking process of the website. So I can pick a date. So let's say I want to pick on the Wednesday, which is 25th, and then I can pick a time also, and then let's say I want to pick 11 a.m. to 12, and I can click on continue over here. As you can see, I can put in my details over here, and then even my phone number, and then click on continue. Now because I'm using the free plugin, the payment is not really integrated, but you can go ahead and book it and then pay offline. Okay, and that is it. So I can click on continue, and as you can see, it will be saying what they said, the email already exists. Okay, meaning that the name I'm using or the email I'm using has already been taken. So I can decide to go back. Let me go to my information over here. So let me just click on continue and then change the email. Okay, so let's say I want to change the email to this particular email over here, service@kitechdigital.com. Okay, so I can go ahead and then just click on go, and then click on, and as you can see, it says what congratulations. So I have been able to book appointment for my wife to go for ultrasound. Okay, so the service type is what ultrasound, the time is this one, the date is also this one, and the payment is also this one, which is on site, meaning that when I go over there, I'm going to pay it. Okay, so that is it, and then I can either add it to my calendar or whatever it is, and then I'm good to go. Now this is how the website really looks like. This is how everything looks like. So this is what we are going to create. Okay, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to create the home page for you, and then if you are interested in all the other pages, I'll leave a link in the description. You can go ahead and then download it from there. Okay, so let's get into the main video. All right guys, so before we start, I want you guys to know that this particular website is mobile responsive, meaning that you can really access it on mobile phone without any problem. Now let's take a look at how it looks like on a mobile phone. So I'm just going to just reduce the size so that you understand what I'm talking about. So guys, this is how the website looks like. Let's say typically on a desktop, right? So this is how it looks like on a desktop. So this is how it really looks like on my laptop. Now if I want it, I want to shrink it on a mobile level. Now see how it looks like. So on a mobile level, you see that it's really responsive, and then it looks very nice on a mobile phone, meaning that you don't have any issues with a mobile phone whatsoever. So let's take a look at this one also. Now if you go over here and then we click on inspect now we can just look at it on a mobile phone. So when we click on this device, we toggle it out, you realize that it is mobile responsive. Okay, so it is, you can access it on a mobile phone without any problem. Okay, so it is what mobile responsive. You can check the menus over here, okay, without having any problem, any issues. Okay, so you can even change the devices that you want to change and then see how it looks like on a different different device also. So as you can see, everything is what responsive, everything is what very nicely showing nicely over here, and it is what mobile responsive. You don't have any problem with it. So I just want you guys to understand that this particular website is mobile responsive and you don't have any problem with it. You can use it anywhere that you want to use it. So that is it. Now to be able to create this particular website, okay, so what you need is, you just need, like I told you, you need your domain name, you need your hosting, and then you need to install WordPress on your hosting. Now this is where I'm going to work on. Okay, this is the new WordPress that I'm going to work on. So as you can see, I'm refreshing it so that you know that it is what it is new. There is nothing on it. Okay, so I don't have anything on it. Okay, this is how the dashboard also looks like. Okay, so there's really nothing on it. I don't have anything on this particular website. Okay, so there's nothing going on over here. Now this is where all is going to start, and all our designs and everything is going to be. Now this one is what we have we have already created. Okay, so that is what we going to I'm going to take you through how you can be able to have this particular one. So for you to be able to have your WordPress installed, now what you need is just a hosting and a domain name. So to get your hosting and domain name, now I will just open a new tab over here and just type in cartechdigital.com/namecheap. Okay, so just type in namecheap over here and then hit enter. Now it's going to redirect you to namecheap website where you can be able to get your domain name and hosting. Now if you don't have money to get domain name and hosting, of course I also have a video how you can be able to install WordPress on your local computer, on your local PC, so that you can be able to get get started with it by just following what we are doing over here. So you jump this one and then make sure that you go, I'll leave a link in the description, watch that video to install WordPress on your local PC or local computer, and then you can be able to go ahead and then follow the tutorial that we are doing to create the hospital website for you. So basically this is Namecheap over here. Now you can set your domain name over here. Now as you can see, domain name for new customers or for new users is as low as 5.98 USD. Okay, you can get this one. Now if you want the .online, you will also be able to get it as low as not even up to $1. Okay, so you get it. And then with the hosting, you'll be using shared hosting, so make sure that you use your shared hosting. Now Namecheap shared hosting have so many functionalities that you can use. Okay, for instance, when you have the Stellar share hosting, you can be able to create 3 websites and then have about 15 or to 30 subdomains over there that you can also use to create different kinds of website. But if you go for the Stellar Plus, you can have unlimited websites. Okay, you can create as many websites as you want. And then if you want to go to the Stellar Business also, you can also have as many websites as you want, depending on what you are using it for. Okay, so basically that is it. Now this is billed yearly, okay, but you can change it if you want monthly too. That is how you're going to pay. So let's say you just want to use this one as as a tutorial, and then you want to just use a monthly thing. You can go ahead and then purchase the $4.48 Stellar hosting, and then make sure that you you go ahead to install hosting on your website. Now the advantages, if you have the yearly one, there are a lot of advantage that you get. Okay, so for instance, with this one, you're going to get domain name over here. Now let me change it to monthly and then see. You see that there is no domain name. Okay, but if you change it to yearly, you're going to get a free domain name. Okay, a free domain name. So you're going to get all these ones: .fun, .host, .online, .site, .press, .website, everything over here. You can get one of them for free. Okay, so if you want a free domain name, then of course you can pay 22.88 USD initial payment for the year, and then for the first year, and then you get a free domain name, and then also you go ahead. So getting this one, you are able to start. So get this one and then go ahead and then install WordPress on it, and then you come over here and then we start designing our hospital website. So now that we are clear with domain name and then hosting, now the platform that we're going to use is WordPress. Okay, so guys, WordPress is what we are going to use to design our website. Now we are going to use WordPress, and then also we are going to use a page builder. Okay, one of free page builders, that one of the best free page builders available right now. That is what we're going to use to start creating our website. Now of course I'm going to let you know the free page builder that we're going to use as we go on. You know it. Also, basically I think that is all what you need for the website. Okay, so now that we've cleared what we need, and then also one thing I want you to understand is that this is beginner friendly. Okay, there is nothing like coding in it. It's all about design. Okay, how we are going to design. So even if you have never created a website before, do not worry, you can follow along with this particular website that we are creating. So do not really panic. Just make sure that, like I told you, get your hosting, get your domain name, or go ahead and then install WordPress on your PC or local PC. I'll leave a link in the description so that you'll be able to follow along with that, and then you can start creating a beautiful website for yourself. Now let's get into the video. So to be able to create this amazing thing that you see over here, now what we're going to do is, first of all, we have installed WordPress on our local on our hosting. So as you can see, I have a domain name over here. So I have a subdomain. I'm using a subdomain, this particular subdomain over here. Now what we are going to do is I'm just going to just clear the dashboard, or clean the dashboard a little bit, so that my dashboard will be a little bit clear. I love clean dashboard. So I'm going to dismiss this one, and then I'm also going to dismiss this particular one also, and then after that we go to screen options, and then also untick certain things, or remove certain things from the dashboard. All right, so now we're going to go to screen options over here, and then we're going to uncheck all these ones over here. So make sure that you uncheck it, and then of course you're going to have a clean dashboard over here. So now the next step is for us to do some small WordPress settings. Okay, so what we're going to do is for those of you who are new on WordPress, like I told you, this is your dashboard. Okay, now on the left side of the dashboard, as you see over here, are the WordPress menu items. Okay, so all the menu items that let you create a website is over here. Okay, so as you can see, this is the dashboard. This is your website name. Okay, so if you want to hover, when you hover on it and you want to visit your website, you can click over here, and this is the WordPress menu over here. And then also this is the the dashboard home page. Okay, so this one over here, and then this one is where all updates come. So whether plugins or themes, we'll talk about plugins and themes later on. Plugins on themes, you also get it over here. And then we also have posts. Okay, so if you want to create posts, so for those of you who like writing articles and other stuff, this is where you all goes down over here. So all posts will be here. You add new posts, you add categories of posts, and then you also add what tags. Okay, all of them will come over here. And then the media, that is where all your media goes. So your audios, your videos, your images, everything media, your PDFs, everything comes over here under the media library over here. And then we also have pages. Okay, so website consists of multiple pages. So for instance, if you look at this particular website, you have about 6 or 7 or 8 pages. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 7 pages over here. Some of them you wouldn't see over here. Okay, so basically that is it. And then so these are the pages. So if you want to create a page, all the pages that we created over here, it falls under what? Under pages over here. Okay, so if you want to create a page, you hover over here and then you click on add new to add a new page. And then we have comments. So if you write articles and then you get comments on your articles, all the comments will also come here. And then we have appearance. So this is where you can customize your theme. You can customize your header, your footer, depending on the kind of theme that you are using. If you are using a blog theme, then there's no need. You can customize all the all the things over here, or the editor over here. Okay, so that is it. But if you're using the the classic themes like the one that we're going to use, then you need what? You have to customize your footer, your header, using this appearance menu over here. And then we also have plugins. So plugins are basically add-on functionalities or softwares that helps our website to function the way we want it. So for instance, if we want to create a form, we need a plugin, we need a software, a form software that can be able to help us create forms. Okay, so with this website, what we have about 8 or 9 plugins that we will install to help us do certain things. So from page building to form creation to also what do you call it, booking. All of them will use we use forms to do it. And then users. So if you open your website to for people to register on it, then all your users will come over here. Okay, so people who register and log into your website will fall under all users over here. So especially including you yourself, the admin, you fall over here. And then also tools. Now there are a lot of tools that you can use. So if you want to import or export, if you want to check the site health, if you want to export personal data, erase personal data, theme file editor, plugin file editor, all of them comes over here. And then we have the settings. Okay, so basically all the your settings of the WordPress falls over here. So the general settings, where you can set up your WordPress, your site name, and all those kind of stuff. You do it over here. Your writing, your reading, your discussion, media, permalinks, privacy, and then light speed cache. So this is what a caching plugin which is installed on it automatically for you. And then we also have another caching plugin over here. So these are all caching plugins. So these things over here comes as a result of the plugin that you install. So as time goes on, as you install a plugin, the plugin menu will fall under this part of the dashboard. And then also as we go on, we will look at some of the things that we need to know in creating the website. So basically this is how or this is just an overview of the dashboard. Okay, now let's go into the settings over here and then go and set up the website name. So we're going to go to general over here, and then we'll set up the website name, which is Medicare. So as you see, site title over here, we're going to change this one from my blog to Medicare. Okay, so that is what our site name. And then you can set up a tagline for it. So maybe let me just say healthcare or affordable healthcare, or whatever it is, anyhow you want it. I'm just leaving it as healthcare. And then this is your WordPress URL, and then your site URL. All these two things, if you don't know anything about it, just leave it as it is. Okay, so do not do anything about it unless you know what you are doing. So that is it. And then your administrative URL, you put it over here. Okay, so if you change it, you need to confirm that you are changing it. And then membership. Now basically, if you want somebody to register on your website, then you need to enable this membership toggle over here, so that people will know, or checkbox over here, so that people will can be able to register on your website. And then also new user default rule. So if you enable this one, then any new user default rule, you can change it from here. Okay. And then the site type, the site language, if you want to change your language, you can change it over. And the time zone also, if you want to change it, you can change it over. So I am in Accra, so I'm going to go pick for Accra over here. Yes, so this is what Accra over here. And then I think that is it. So your date format, the time format, you can also set it up. If everything is okay for you, you can just click on save changes. All right, so now that we've saved our changes, now we can go ahead, and then I'm going to jump from reading, writing, reading, discussion, media, then go straight to permalinks over here. Now you see, permalinks are very important in website, okay, or WordPress website. Now what it means is that this is the structure of your links, okay, how your links would display. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to set the permalink structure to post name. Now this means that we want our structure to just be the website URL slash the page or the post title. Okay, we don't want any any slash 2023 10 or put those kind of things. No, we don't need it. Okay, all what we need is just the website URL slash the post name or the page title. Okay, that is what basically it. Now we're going to click on save changes over here, and then go ahead and continue our web design project. So now we are done with our WordPress settings. Now our next one is to go and install the theme and the plugins that we're going to use for this particular website. Now that we've done our settings, now let's go ahead and check out the theme that we're going to use. So to install a theme, all what we need to do is to hover on appearance over here and then click on themes. Now if you don't know what themes are, let me just briefly explain what themes are. So basically themes are like a building block for every WordPress website. Okay, so what the theme does is it gives you the structure of your website. So how the website is going to be structured, that is how the theme gives you. So for instance, if I'm right now, we are using the 2023 theme over here, and if you see, this is how it looks like. Okay, so if you use this theme, it means that you are using the block theme, and everything that you're going to do is supposed to be under the editor over here. Okay, and that is it. But there are a lot of themes also. There are a lot of themes based on the functionality of your website. You can install certain themes to help you set up the kind of website that you want. Okay, but the theme that we are going to use is a free theme, very nice customizable theme. Now if you install a theme which is not customizable, it means that you'll be limited in certain things that you want to do on your website. So this theme is very nice and very customizable. It is mobile responsive, it is free to use, and that is what we're going to install. So what we will do is we're going to click on add new over here, and then it will be redirected to the themes directory over here. Now as you can see, there are a lot of themes over here. Okay, there are so many themes, more than 5,000 themes that you can install on your website. Find the best one that you want that you can install. Now basically, Astra theme is very good. We have the Hello Elementor, which is also very popular. We have the Cadence theme. We have the Ocean WP theme. We even have the Rishi theme, which is also one of the best themes that I love so much. But today what we are going to use is the Cadence theme. Okay, so we're going to just type in Cadence. All right, so I don't know why I don't see Cadence over here. Now let me see. Okay, let me just remove this and then see if I could find it somewhere here. So I'm going to go to Popular over here, and under Popular, let me just see. So this is what Cadence over here. So guys, this is it. I don't know why when I searched it I could not see it, but it is one of the most popular themes on the WordPress directory. So as you can see, this is the Cadence theme. Now I love Ocean WP also. What we are going to do, we can also use Ocean WP, we can also use Cadence, we can even use Astra. Okay, But today what we are going to do is we're just going to use what the Cadence theme over here. So we're going to click on install to install the theme, and then we go ahead to activate the theme. So after installing the theme, let's activate it. All right guys, so we have successfully installed and activated the Cadence theme. Okay, so what we are going to do now is to just remove some of the themes that we don't need, so that our website will be a little bit light. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to click on theme details over here, and then click on delete. Okay, I want to delete this one, and then the same thing also, I'm going to click on theme details over here, click on delete. Okay, I want to delete this one, and then I'm just going to leave 2023 theme, since this is a default theme. Okay, so I'm going to leave it so that if something happens to this one, my website will fall on this one. Okay, that is it. But then of course, I know Cadence theme is one of the best themes. Nothing is going to happen to it, but then I still need to leave this one in case something really happen. Okay, that is why I always want to leave it. Now Cadence says we should install starter templates. No, we don't need any starter template, because we're going to do everything from scratch. Okay, so we're going to close this one. So now we have a theme installed. Now let's go back to our website and refresh the website and see if the theme that we installed has taken effect. Yes, of course, as you can see, everything has changed right now. The theme that we installed has taken effect. Now if you come over here, you see that under appearance there are a lot of things over here. You see we have customize, we have widgets, we have menus, we have Cadence, and we have theme file editor. Okay, so meaning that a lot of things have also come under the customize over here. So as and when we install other softwares or plugins, there are also things which will also come over here. So now that we've installed our theme, now we need to install a page builder that we will use to create the pages. So you see these beautiful pages that you see over here. Yes, I used a simple page builder. Okay, a very nice, beautiful page builder, very customizable page builder, very easy to use page builder to create this particular pages as you see over here. Some of the images was even created for me through that page builder. Okay, and that is exactly what we're going to do. So what we are going to do is we're going to hover on plugins over here. Okay, and then click on installed plugins. Now I'm going to see you see that there's two over here, meaning that there is an update which I need to update. So I'm going to see what update is it, and then if I need to just delete certain things, I'll just delete. So for now I'm going to delete this and this one. I don't need them, so I'm going to go and then delete them. Okay, and then I'm going to just click on update this one, and I also click on update this one. Now these two things are caching plugins. Okay, if you like, you can uninstall one of them. Okay, and you are good to go. So I'm just updating them. Okay, since they are out of date, I need to update them, make sure that they are they are all active and nicely updated, and then I can be able to go ahead and then start working on the website. So now that all of them are updated successfully, now I can go ahead and then you see over here add new. I can go ahead and start adding new plugins to it. So I'm going to click on add new to add new plugin to my website. Now the first plugin that we're going to add is a page builder plugin. All right, so this page builder is used in creating pages. Okay, so as the name suggests, it is just a page builder. So what we're going to do is we're going to search for Elementor. So just type in Elementor over here and then search for it. So that is what we're going to use to create our pages. All right, so this is Elementor website builder, more than just a page builder. So as you can see, they said they are more than just a page builder, because this whole website was created using Elementor. Okay, this whole website, almost all the pages over here was through Elementor. All the pages from the home page to the second home page to everything was created using Elementor, and that is what we are going to install. So we're going to click on here to install it. Now this is the free version of Elementor, but if you need the pro version, which definitely you're going to need it one way or the other, maybe through the course of your web design process, I have a link in the description, or you can just type in, Kitech Digital over here slash Elementor. Okay, just type in Kitech Digital over here in your browser slash Elementor. Now, what this link does is it will take you to Elementor, and it's an affiliate link. So if you use this one to buy any Elementor element or any Elementor products on Elementor website, you are really helping the channel. Okay, you're helping the Kitech Digital channel, and we'll be happy about it, because we also get small commissions from Elementor. Okay, that is it. So if you need Elementor, just use the link below. So Elementor also have hosting packages and hosting plans, and you can be able to use this link to buy anything. So if you want any web creation tool, you can go over here, and then you see Elementor plus WordPress, Elementor plus whatever it is, Elementor design. Now if you go to product over here, that is where the website builder comes, WordPress hosting, page builder plugin. So this is what the page builder plugin that we are looking for. You can go ahead and then just get the plugin over here. So as you can see, if you are able to buy Elementor Pro from this place, then you're helping the channel. So just click here to get it now, and then you'll be redirected to the plugin prices for you to get all the prices that you want. So as you can see, one website is 59 USD per year, and then if you are using expert plan, you also get 109, so 25 pro website. Okay, and then 1000 pro website is what, 399. So if you're an agency, you can use this plan. So any one that you buy, you are helping Kitech Digital to also grow small. Okay, so thank you for using the link, and let's get back to the website. Now this is Elementor. We've installed it. Now let's click on activate to activate it. All right guys, so at the moment you install Elementor and activate Elementor, Elementor will take you through an onboarding process or a setup wizard that will help you set Elementor up. So if you want to here, let's set things up. So let's say you want to create an account with Elementor. Now this you need it because if you you want to use the Elementor AI, which maybe we can use it, or I will not even focus on it. I have tutorials and other stuff on this particular website which talks about Elementor AI. But if you want to use Elementor AI and other functionalities of Elementor, Elementor will love you to sign up with it. But I'm going to just close this one to skip this process so that I wouldn't waste my time over here. All right, so we have Elementor installed, and we are okay. I'm still going to clean the dashboard over here. So as you can see, this is Elementor. I'm going to just untick this one, then take it away. So now Elementor is installed, and as you see over here, these two things falls under under Elementor. So this one and this one falls under Elementor. You can check the settings of Elementor, but we're not going to go over there. So now that we have Elementor installed, now the next one that we want to do is to create our pages. Okay, so we want to create the pages that we're going to use for the website. So as you can see over here, now if you look at this particular one over here, now what it does is we have the home page, about page, the department, the doctors, contact, and then the booking page also. So that is exactly what we're going to create. So the first page that let's go to all pages and see if there are some default pages over here. Now of course there are some default pages over here. The sample page, which we're going to trash it. Okay, and then the privacy policy, which I'm going to leave it because it is a draft over here. So I'm going to go to the trash, and then I'm going to delete it permanently. All right, so I'm going to go to all pages over here, and then we only have the privacy policy. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go click on add new. So you click on this button over here which says add new, okay, or under the pages you have this add new over here, so click on it. All right, so now that we have you know, our pages, this the WordPress, you know, page creation page. Okay, so this is the page where you can create any kind of page that you want to create. Now I want to have my menus over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on this particular options over here, and then I'm going to just untick this full screen mode. So I'm going to remove it from here so that I'm going to have something like this. Now over here I can write my page title over here. So here, this one is my home page, so I'm going to say home, and then because I want to use Elementor to edit it, I'm going to go to template over here and then come over here and then change the default template to Elementor full width. Okay, so I'm going to use Elementor full width, and then I'll say okay, and then I'm going to click on publish to publish the page. Now the page is published, but there is nothing over there. Okay, now the second page that I'm going to create is I'm going to create the about page. So I'm going to click on add new also over here, and then this one also I'm going to add the about page, about as what, about us, or just about as the title. Okay, so I'm going to come over here also, do the same thing like I did for the home page, change it to Elementor full width, and then click outside it and then click on publish to publish it. So I'm going to do so and create all the pages, and then we go. So the next page that I will create is department, and then I'll create doctors, and then also contact. So I'm going to go ahead, create new. I'm going to create department, change this one to full width, Elementor full width, publish it. The same thing. This one is doctors. Change the template to Elementor full width. Click outside, publish. Okay, and then the last but not the least page I'm going to create is the contact page. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just click on contact over here. Type in contact over here, change this one to Elementor full width, click outside, click on publish. All right, so what it does is I've created almost all the pages, but I haven't designed it. Okay, so there's a difference between just creating the page and designing it. Okay, so I haven't designed it. So if you go ahead and then we look at the pages, you realize that there is nothing over there. Now I want all the pages to show. Okay, so if I go over here and I click on refresh, definitely I'll see some of the pages showing over here. Let me see if I'm going to see some of the pages. All right, so as you can see, I have the pages that I created over here, but then it is not in order. So as you see, we have the home, doctors, department, contact, and then about. Okay, so if I go to home over here, I'm not sure I'm going to see anything over there. So there is nothing over here. If I go to doctors, the same, also the same thing. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to just create some menus for the top header, or the header. Okay, so I'm going to create the menus, and then also set this particular page, which is the home, as the home page. Even though we've created it as home, it is still not the home page. So we want to set it, because if I click over here right now, it will direct me to a different page altogether. Okay, but I want to set this particular one as the home page. Okay, so that is exactly what I'm going to do. So I'm going to go over here, and then I'm going to go to settings over here, and then I'm going to go to reading. Okay, so I'm going to click on reading, and then I will set that particular page as a home page. So I'm going to change from your latest post, okay, to a static page. So I'll click over here, and then the home page, I'm going to set this one as home. Okay, and then if you have a blog page also, you can set all your blog post page as what home, the particular page over there. Now I'm going to just click on, I don't have any blog page, so I'm going to just click on what, save changes over here. All right, so now that it is sent, if I go over here and you see this one says home, and if I refresh it right now, the home will disappear. All right, so it did not go. Now let me just purge the cache. So because of the caching plugin, sometimes it makes it hard for it to go. So as you can see, it is what it is gone. Okay, so the caching plugin serves you the designs and other stuff that you've done previously. Okay, it takes time for it to bring you the new designs or the new changes that you've done, and that is the essence of the caching plugin, so that whoever visits the site, and which is a static website, will not be loading from the server again, but it will be loading from the browser itself. So that is it. So now that we have our home page set up, now we need to just create a menu for our website. So we're gonna go to appearance over here. Under appearance, there is menu over here, menus over here. So just click on menus. All right, so now we need to create our menu for the website. So as you can see, there are no menus over here. So what we're going to create is our main menu. So I'm going to just create my main menu over here, and then I'll display it on the primary menu, okay, on the primary header. Okay, that is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to click on create. All right, so if I go over here and let me just refresh the website and see. As you can see, because there's nothing in the menu, there's no items in the menu, you see that there is nothing over here. But if I come over here and then I add some few items over here, so I'm going to add some pages over here. So I'm going to add the home page, the about page, the contact page, the doctors, the department, the doctors, all of them. I'm going to add them to there. I'm going to rearrange them the way I want them to be in order. Okay, so I'll bring the contact last, and then let me see how this one looks like. Yes, so doctors and then contact. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. So home, about, department, doctors, and then contact. Okay, so I'm going to just click on save menu over here. All right, so if I come over here and I refresh it, let's see how our menu looks like. So as you can see, now we have what our home, about, department, doctors, and then contact. So now we have our header set up. Now definitely we're going to style it, make sure that we have our logo also here, and then just like the way this header looks like very nicely, we're going to do the same thing to this one later on. But for now, we set up our header, our menus, and our header. Now what we're going to do next is to design this page itself. Okay, so that is the focus. The focus is for us to design the home page. Now I'm going to design one home page, so I'm going to choose the one that I want to design, and then I will design it for you. Now if you want all these pages, all the templates and other stuff, I'll leave the link in the description so that you guys will go ahead and then download it. Of course, it's not free. You're gonna have to pay something small before you get the template. So what I'm going to design is just this particular template over here. Okay, so I'm going to design this template over here. Very simple template for you to use. Okay, what we're going to do is, first of all, we're going to just create this hero session over here. So to do that, we're going to go to our pages over here, click on all pages, and then we're going to search for our home page over here, and then say edit. All right guys, so to be able to edit your page, what you need to do is you need to click on this blue button which says edit with Elementor. So with that, we are going to go straight to the Elementor page builder to be able to help us create or design our page for us. So what we're going to do is just click on this one which says edit with Elementor. All right guys, so this is our Elementor page builder. As you can see, it's giving us some notification over here, pop-up notification over here. Now we're going to either click on close or we're going to click on continue. Each other way it will close. So let's close this one, and as you can see, this is what the page builder. Now I'm going to take you through certain things so that you understand. So these are all the widgets, okay, that you can use to create your page. Okay, now these widgets, some are free, some are pro. Okay, so that is why I told you that if you need Elementor Pro, use the link kitech Elementor, and then you'll be able to get Elementor Pro over there and then use it. All these ones will be what will be free for you to use. All the logged ones will be free for you to use. But for now, we don't really need all these ones. All what we need is what the free version for us to create our free hospital website over here. So we're going to create our page using Elementor container flexbox containers. Okay, so this thing you see over here is the navigator. Now what the navigator does, it each session that you create over here comes over here so that you can navigate your way through the page. Okay, and that is it. For now, I'm going to close this one over here, and then the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to click on this button over here which says add new. I'm going to click on it, and I'm going to click on this particular container over here. Okay, so this is just the I'm going to use this direction container because I'm going to create 2-column container. Okay, so I will just click this one over here, and then as you can see, I have my first container section created. Okay, so what I'm going to do is first of all, I want to open this up a little bit, so I'm going to give it a minimum height of 500. Okay, so I'm going to give it a minimum height, or you can give it any height that you want to give it, but make sure that it is very nice and visible for it to be able to create your nice hero session over here. Now the next one is since I have this one done, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here to style over here. Now remember, we are creating this one. Okay, so the reason why I want a 2-column section is I want this one to be empty, and I want to fill this place with the different the text and then the buttons over here. Okay, so the background will be a slideshow. Okay, and that is it. So what we're going to, the background type, like I told you, is going to be a slideshow. So we're going to use this slideshow over here. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're going to select our images that we want to use for the website. All right guys, so let's click on this add images over here. Now guys, I have some images I prepared for this particular website. Okay, and I'll give these images for you for free to be able to use it. So these are the images over here. Okay, so all the images over here, I'm going to give it to you guys for free. Now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to select all of them, and I'm going to drag all the images onto the website. All right guys, so now that our images have been uploaded, what we need to do is to select the images that we want it to be in our slideshow. So I want to select this image, and then this particular image. Okay, so all of them, I want them to be in my slideshow. So what I need to do is I just need to click on create new category over here, and then click on insert category. All right guys, so as you can see over here, the images have been uploaded and selected successfully over here. Now what we need to do is just I want to change the background position, the background size to cover over here. Okay, and then also if you want to change the position, I want to change it to center so that it's gonna fit in wall. Okay, so you can also change the duration over here, and then also the infinite loop. If you don't want it that way, you can also remove it. But I think everything is okay for me. If you want the Ken Burns effect, you can also do that over here. And then also if you want to give it an overlay, also you can do that. If you want some borders and other stuff, you can also do that. Okay, but I think this is quite okay for me. Now the next one is I want to click over here, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to just insert a column here, and then also duplicate this column to make it like a 2-column section over here. So like 1 column here, another column container also here. Okay, so the next one is I want to put in some text over here, this particular column. So if you look at this, let's go up and see. If you look at this, it says what top-notch medical care. Okay, so I'm going to just select this one or copy this one, and then I'm going to bring it over here. So over here, what I'll do is I'll drag in a heading widget over here. So everything that you need to do is just drag it in, and then you can be able to paste in your thing that you copied. So let's see, let me copy, come here, paste it in over here. So as you can see, this is it. Now if you have this particular let's say this particular add-on extension or add-on installed, okay, you know, color picker eye, and then also what font. So if you want to know the kind of font that somebody or a website is using, you can use this one to determine it, and then also the color picker to pick this the color. Okay, but as you can see, this is complete black, and then this is like a grayish black somehow, and then the text that I use over here is Montserrat. So if you want to check it, you can go ahead and then just use the what font to see it. You see that it is what Montserrat over here. So if I click on it, it will give me the size of it, which is 700, the weight which is not like the weight, which is 700, the size 45 pixel, okay, and the color is what complete black over here. So basically that is it. Now if you want to also check this one also, this one is just the Roboto font. Okay, so it is also what 17 pixel 27 pixel height, and then the color is what 2C 2C 2C. Okay, so that is what that is it. So basically that is how you can be able to check it. Now if you want to also check this one also, you can see that is Montserrat. This one also is what Montserrat. Now if you want to check the color also, you use this color picker over here. You can be able to, let me just exit this font thing over here. Okay, let me come with this one. Now if you check this one, you realize that you can what pick this color, okay, which is the hex color over here. Okay, so you realize this one is what 2C3F5 3FC5. okay, so that is the color for the website that we are using over here. So that is what that is it. Now let me just close this one. Okay, you realize that you can do anything that you want to do with this one using this particular extension that I told you. So make sure that you have these extensions on your website. It will help you a lot. Okay, so that is it. Now I'm going to go back over here, and then I'm going to go to style over here, and then go ahead and then we'll just you know, just drag in this one over here. Okay, make it complete black over here. Now with this one also, I'm going to change the size to I'm going to change this one to Montserrat. So I'm going to change this one to Montserrat, and then I'm going to, you know, change this one to 45. Okay, so it's going to be 45 over here, and then it's supposed to be 700. Okay, so basically that is enough. Of course, you can drag it or you can expand the text if you want to. Okay, depends on you. Now there's some glitch over here because maybe there's an internet or something like that, but then it's supposed to everything is supposed to work normal for you. Now you see that this one is at the top over here. It's because of the settings for this particular container. So let's click on edit this container over here, and let's go to layout over here, and then over here let's align the text in the center over here. Okay, and if you want this one to, you can justify center also. Okay, so basically that is how it's going to be like. Now now that we have this one done, of course, like I told you, you can decide to extend this one a little bit. Okay, so if you want to just, you know, drag this one a little bit, you can do so. So that is basically with you. And then also the next one that we want to do is we want to drag in a text editor underneath this heading. Okay, so there should be a text editor underneath this heading. And then the last one is to bring in another. I want to bring in another container over here. So I'm going to bring another container underneath this one, and then within this container I want to bring also another container also inside it, so that I can duplicate this particular container. Okay, and make it like a two kind of thing container over here, two column container over here, but I want the column to be side by side. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click over here, and then you know, change the row, okay, so to horizontal. So as you can see, it's going to be side as, so I can put one button here and put one button also here. Okay, basically that is how I want it. So I'm going to put one button here, and then drag in this button. So So as you can see, and then I will say what does it say over here? It says what, book appointment. So I'm gonna say book appointment. Okay, and then another button will also come here. Okay, and then this one says what? This one says view department. So I'm gonna say view department. Okay, so let me just remove the S from it. So it's something like this. Okay, now as you can see, this is how it's gonna be like. But what I want is I want them to be in the middle. So I'm gonna click on this one, and then I'll justify all of them as center, align center and justify. And then over here, what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to edit it small. So I'm going to edit this particular one. So first of all, let me just come here. Okay, go to advanced over here and then remove all padding. Okay, the same thing applies to this one. Go over here, go here and then remove all padding. Okay, so the same thing I'll do it for this one. Go over here and then remove all padding also over here, so that there's not going to be any padding for this particular one. So I'm going to drag this one over here. First of all, let me just finish so that after I am done editing it, I can be able to drag it anyhow I want it. So I'm going to go to this particular button, go to it, advanced over here, style over here, sorry, and then click over here and then change the text font family to typography to Montserrat. Okay, so Montserrat is quite okay for me. I'll change this one to, let's say 14, or let me make it like a 16. Okay, 16 is okay. And then let me come to this place, the background color. Okay, so with the background color, what we're going to do is we're going to change this one to the main color that we are using over here. So if you check the main color over here, so let me just pick the color picker to check the main color. It's supposed to be 2C, 3F, 5C, C5. Okay, so I'm going to copy this one, close it, come over here. Sorry, come over here and then paste it here. Okay, so this is what our main color that we are using. Okay, and then what we will do is when you come to this place, we're going to unlink all padding. Okay, and then we're going to just make the padding like a 20 all round. Okay, so 20 all round is quite okay. And then I think this one is quite okay. So what we will do also, this one is also, we click over here, come to you know, the style over here, and then with this one what we're going to do is we are not going to give it any color. Okay, so we're going to just remove the color from it. So just drag this one, reduce the opacity of the color, so removing the color from it, and then change this particular one to like light gray text. Okay, and then change the typography font family to Montserrat. Now don't worry about the glitch over here, it's gonna go. Okay, so that's how sometimes Elementor is, but it's a fine plugin which it happens when your internet is not really that strong. Okay, yeah, that is one thing I've noticed. And I'm going to change this one to 17, or let me make it like a 16. Yeah, 16. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I want a border all around, so I'm going to change this one to solid, give it 1, and then with the border color I want it to be this particular one, and then with the radius I'm going to make it like a 20. Oh, sorry, this one will be 0. With the padding over here I'm going to make it like a 20. Okay, just like what this one over here. And then with this one also I'll click over here and make this border radius 0 also. So if we update it right now, let's just update it and see how it looks like. Like I told you, sometimes the glitch comes just at the back end of it, but when you go to the front end, it's not like that. Okay, so let's just update it and see. Sometimes it is the internet. If your internet is not really that strong, that is how it behaves. I don't know why today my internet is trying to misbehave towards me. So as you can see over here, the connection is not strong. Let me just fix my internet and come back. All right, guys, so I'm back again, and I think my internet is now okay. So I just want to increase the the color of this particular one over here. So let me just click over here, and then I'm going to go to the color over here, and then I'll drag it down a little bit, okay, so that it will be visible. Yeah, that is what you need to do. So I'm just going to use the same color for this particular button text also. So I'm going to just copy this one, come over here, and then go to its style over here, and then just paste this one also there. Yeah, so now I think everything is good. Now I can go ahead and then just shrink this one a little bit. Okay, so let me just shrink this one a little bit so that it will be it will come close to this particular button. So guys, as you can see, this is how it looks like, and I think everything is now it's perfect. Yeah, so I think everything is perfectly done. What we need to do is just go to the second one, which is the second section, which is this particular section over here, okay, with a blue background over here. So that is what this one is. Also very simple. We just use some icon boxes to represent this ones. Okay, so it is also very simple to use. So we're gonna click on this one, and then just make sure that you pick this. I'm gonna pick this one over here. I'm gonna pick this one over here. Now I'm just going to come over here and then drag in this container also in it, and I'm going to duplicate it 3 times. So I'm going to just duplicate this one 3 times. Okay, so as you can see, I have 3 particular containers over here. So what I'll do is I'll click over here, and then just give it some padding top and bottom. Okay, so I'm going to unlink this one and give it like a 20 up and then 20 bottom. Okay, and then I'll go to a style over here, and I'll come to this place, and then before I even go that, now I want to save this particular color because it will be running throughout the website. So to save that, you see this particular color, I'll click on it, and then I'll click on create new color, a new global color. So I'm going to click on it, and I will just name it like a blue. Okay, so I'll create this one over here. So if I come to this place, and then I still want to use the color, I'll click on this one. Okay, so it hasn't taken it. Okay, it has. You can see it over here. Okay, so when I click on blue, I still have this blue color over here. Now let me just increase the padding a little bit. So let me just go to 30 or 40. Okay, let me go to 40. Yeah, okay, so I think it's okay. Now over here, I'm going to just click on here in this container, and then I'm going to bring in box. Okay, icon boxes. So as you can see, we have icon box, we have image box. So what I want is the icon box. So I'm going to drag in this one. Okay, this particular box over here. Now you can either maintain it this way, or you can change the direction. Now what I want is I want to change the direction. So I'm going to go to this place, icon position, and then change it to this one, and then just put it in the middle like this. Okay, so so that it will have something like this, and then you can give your details over here. I'm just going to reduce this one a little bit like this, and then what is over here, it says expert doctors. Okay, so that is exactly what I'm going to write over here, expert doctors. So is that how they spell the expert? Yeah, expert doctors. And then I'll go to style over here, go to icon, change this one to white. Okay, we're going to change all of them to white, and then go to content, change this one also to all white, and then change
the typography to Montserrat. Okay, now of course you can decide to increase the boldness and other stuff, but I'm going to leave it as it is. Go to the the description over here. Now it's gonna be like an off-white thing, but it's okay right now. And then you can change this one also to Montserrat. Okay, so it depends on how you can also give it like a 14 or whatever it is. Okay, so let me just give it like a 16. And then with this one also, I'm going to give it like 25. Okay, so I think everything is quite okay. Now the next one I'll do is I'll come over here and then change this one. So this one is for doctor. Okay, so I'm going to just click over here and then I'll search for doctor. What did I even search for? Is it medical or medicine or whatever it is? Is it status, whatever it is? Yeah, this one. Okay, so I'm gonna stethoscope. Yeah. Okay, sorry for my whatever it is. It's not coming clear. I'm not a doctor, so this thing is, yeah. So that is it. So I'm gonna choose this one over here and then insert it. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is, now if you look at if you look at if you go to the style over here, okay, and you go to icon over here. Now let's go back over here to icon box over here, and then if you look at the view over here, so you can either frame it or stack it. Okay, so if you make it stack, this side is going to be like, if you make it frame, this side is going to be like, okay, so depending on how you want it. So let's say we want it to be stack, okay, and then want it to be circle. So with this one, what are we going to do now? Let's take a look at it. You see that this one is for blue. Okay, so when we go to the style over here and we go to icon, we change this one from white to the blue color. Okay, oh sorry, so let's undo it and then let's just change this one to it white back and change this one to the blue color. Okay, that is a secondary color over here, and then you can either reduce the size or increase the size depending on how you want it. Okay, so yeah, 40 or 35 is quite okay. So depending on how you want it, you have it the way you want it. So if it is okay for you, now you can just copy this one and then paste it into this one. Okay, so you just copy and paste over here. So I'm just pasting this one over here, and then you can just change the heading and then the icon also. So with this one, it's what 24-hour service. Okay, so just 24-hour service. And then you change this one to maybe time or whatever it is. So I'm just going to change it to time or clock. Yeah, so let's change it to clock. And then with this one also says what? It says online appointment. So you can, meaning that you can book online appointment over here. So I'm going to say calendar. So let me pick this one over here, and then I'll say online appointment. Okay, so let me look at how it looks like. Yeah, so basically this one, so this one goes down. It means that we need to just reduce the text a little bit. Okay, so let me just go to content over here, come over here, and then let me reduce it to like 20. Okay, so if this is 20, then all of them should be, or maybe 24. Let me see. Yeah, 24 is quite okay. So if this is 24, then all of them should be also 24. So I'm going to copy and paste style. Okay, so I'm going to paste style for all of them. Okay, and then I will just update it. All right, so let's check it out on the home page and see how it looks like. All right guys, so this is how it looks like. I think it's getting it's getting there. Everything is working perfectly fine. Now of course you can decide to give a little bit of space also over here, okay, depending on how you want it. So you can give space if you want it, okay, but if you think it's okay for you, you can go ahead and then go to the next session. So our next session is what is this about section over here. So that is also very simple to make, just a 2-column section over here. So typically what we are going to do is we're just going to create a 2-column section like this, okay, and then first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just go to it advanced over here, and then just create some paddings for it. So I'm going to unlink this padding, then make it a top padding of 80, bottom padding of 80. Okay, over here I'm going to add an image to it. So I'm going to click here and then drag in an image widget to it. So this is what the image widget. Now if you want to use Elementor AI, you can go ahead and then just click on create with Elementor AI. Now if you watch my previous video, you can be able to use this one to create very nice images for your website, but I have the images already, so I'm just going to click over here and then insert the image that I want to insert into the website. So I want to use this gentleman over here. Okay, so I'm going to use this particular one, and then over here what I'm going to do is I'm just going to create some sections for it. So not sections, like text for it. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just use the header over here, like a subheader over here, and then the main header over here, and then with this text over here, and then I'll use icon list also over here. Okay, so basically that is it. So I'm going to copy this one, come here, and then what I'll do is I'm just going to drag in a heading widget over here. So I'm just going to paste this one here, and then let's go to here, copy this one also, come here, let me just duplicate this one. So I'm going to duplicate this one. So as you can see, I can duplicate it just like that, paste in this one over here, and then also with the text also, I'll copy it, come here, click on this 9 grid icon over here, drag in a text editor widget. Okay, so this is what text editor widget, just drag it here underneath this particular one, and then just paste in your text over here, and then I'm going to just click on this 9 dot icon, or grip icon over here, and then what I'm going to do is I'm also going to drag in a divider, okay, or a separator or divider. A divider is okay, and then I'll put it underneath this one. Okay, now we're going to style it one by one, so don't worry. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to just come over here. So let's see, yeah, icon list. So we're going to just search for icon, and then you see this one which says icon list. We're going to drag it underneath this one. Okay, so you're going to have something like this, and then the last one is what is the button. Okay, so what we're going to do is we'll also search for button. So this is the button, and we're going to drag in a button also over here. So guys, basically you see we are getting there, small we are getting there. So first of all, let's click on this particular edit section, the container that controls the main the main 2 containers. That is the main container over here. Let's go to its layout. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're going to center or align everything, the items in the center. Okay, so that it will fall in the center the way we want it. Now the next one is I'm going to start with the button. So with the button, I'll say learn more. Okay, so I'm going to say learn more, and then let's look at how the button looks like. It's just a simple button over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to style. Okay, now you can link it to the about section, so we're going to link it to about. So just type in about over. You see that the about page will open for you, and you link it over there, and then go to style over here, and then the typography, we're going to change it from Roberto to Montserrat. Okay, so Roberto to Montserrat. Okay, and then this one I'm going to say maybe 20. Okay, and then I think I'll leave it as it is. Now I'm going to come to the text, which is definitely white. The background over here, the background type is what we're going to use, the classic one. And then the color, that is where we're going to choose our blue. Okay, so make sure you choose your blue color, Now with the border radius, we're going to give it none, that is 0. And then with the padding over here, we're going to give it 20 all around. Okay, so that the buttons will be what will be, you know, the same throughout. Okay, so as you can see, they all have a padding of 20 around. So now we are done with the button. Now let's go to the item list over here. So I'm going to just delete this one, and then just, you know, style this one. So with this one, I'm going to go to style over here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to icon. Okay, so with the let me go over here and then click on this one, then change the icon to let me say check. Okay, I'm going to change the icon to this particular one. Okay, and then insert it over here. Now if you look at this one, this one's our blue: emergency care, surgeries, diagnostic and therapies. Okay, so that's exactly what we're going to do. So this one is emergency care. Okay, so emergency care. Now let's style the emergency care. We're going to go to it icon, change this one to it, the website color, which is the blue, and then let's go to text over here, change this one to Montserrat. Okay, and then we're going to give it like a 16 or 18. Each other way is okay, so 16 is quite okay. And then you can change this particular color to black. Okay, so I think we are done with this one. Now what we can do is we can just click over. You see this one, it says copy, meaning duplicate. So we can click it to duplicate it, click it to duplicate it 3 times. Okay, so we come over here, instead of the emergency care, we can change it to surgeries. Okay, so surgeries, and then this one will be what, diagnostics and therapies. So diagnostics and therapies. All right, so we are done with this one. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here and then also go to style, change this one to black. Okay, let's make it all black. Go to typography, change this one to Montserrat. So we're going to change this one to Montserrat. Okay, and then change this one to 16, which is also quite okay. So if you are okay with it, now we can go to it advanced, and then with the padding, or you can go ahead and then, you know, unlink the padding and margin, and then with the top, give it -20. Bottom also give it -20. Okay, so that those kind of like, you know, Elementor have gives margins 20 for 20 bottom and 20 default kind of thing for the text widget. Okay, so text editor widget. So we just want to take it off, and then we can come over here to this particular one, and then also with this one we can use the what font to determine, you know, the size and everything. So this one is what 34 600 normal. Okay, so that is exactly what we're gonna do. So I'm going to just close this one, exit this one, come here, go to style over here, just, you know, I'm going to give it the color as what, as full black. Okay, now don't worry about this one. It will go if I update it and I refresh it, it's gonna go. Okay, so don't worry about it. I'll refresh it later. I want to edit it before. Now let me go to typography over here, come over here and then change it to Montserrat. I'm gonna change this one to Montserrat, make this one to a 34. Okay, and then yeah, so 634. Okay, so let me just update this one. All right, so let's try and then refresh the whole editor itself, so that this glitches will be gone. All right guys, so as you can see, this is how it looks like over here. Okay, so it looks similar to this particular one. So now the only thing left is these two things. So let's click over here and then also edit this one also. So with this one, we'll give it what, it's a blue color. Okay, so we're gonna go over here, go to style over here, change this one to the blue that we are using, go to typography, change this one to Montserrat. Okay, and then give it like 16 is too small, so we're going to give it like 25 or 20. Okay, so let's just give it like a 25. Okay, and then with this one we're going to give it light. Okay, or maybe 400 normal. 400 is too small, so we're going to give it like a light color. Okay, so let me just go over here and then just copy the color and everything using what font and then what color, so that we don't make any mistakes. So with this one, yeah, it's 25, 400. Okay, and then the color is what, 1F265C. Okay, so when you come over here, it's 25, 400. Okay, and then the color is 1F2C53. Okay, so basically this is how it looks like. So then we can go ahead and then edit this one also. So with this one, we're going to reduce the size to something like this. Now let me see how it looks like. Okay, to something like this. Okay, and then we're gonna go to style over here and then increase the weight to, let's say 2 or maybe 4 or 5, something like that. Yeah, something like that will do. And then we'll come here and then give it the blue color. Yeah, and then we're gonna go to it advanced, and then we'll unlink the margin and then give it a -20 at the top, -20 at the bottom. Okay, so we're gonna have something something like this, which is quite okay. So over here we can also increase the size a little bit from 16 to, let's say 18. The same thing applies to this one, also from 16 to 18. Okay, so now as you can see, we have everything clear, but see, if you check the space between here and the space here, the gap is wide. Okay, so how do we fix that? Now we're gonna go to this place, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna scroll down, and over here we can give it, you know, gaps. Okay, so we'll say maybe let's start with 40 and see. Okay, so we can give it like an 80. Okay, which is quite okay. 80 is fine. Okay, so now we have our gap set up, everything correctly done. So our about session is also done. We can go ahead and then create the next sessions for our website. So now the next session for our website is the department section. Okay, so I'm going to exit this word font, and then I want to pick this particular color. So I'm going to go ahead and then, you know, just make sure that I have the color correctly set up. So as you can see, E3, E6, F8. That is the color for the background. So I'm going to pick it, and then I will close this one. Now if I come over here, I'm going to take a new container. Okay, so I'll take a new container like this one, and then I'm going to give it a background. So with the background color that I'm going to give it, it's going to be classic, and then I'm going to give it the background color that I picked. So as you can see, this is the background color. Now inside this container is what we have. Let's see, inside this container we have, you know, another container which have these two things, and then we have another container which have these three things. Okay, so that is exactly what we're going to do. So we're going to drag in another container over here, which will contain the header and its text. So we're going to drag in this particular one over here, and then we also drag in the text. Okay, so the text over here. So this one will be in the middle. This one is going to be in the middle. This one will also be in the middle. Okay, so as you can see, everything is in the middle over here. And then with this one, what are we going to do? We're going to write what is there. So it says what? Our department. Okay, so we're going to come over here and just paste in our department over here. Go to the styling tab, and then we're going to style it the way we want it. So let's just pick this one, and then I'm going to go to Montserrat. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this one. Let me just check the size and everything before I do that. So I'll come over here, and then I'm going to pick what font over here. Okay, so 34,600. Okay, 34,600 normal. This one is also Roboto, and this one is 17 pixels. Okay, so I think I'm good to go. I can exit this one and come here, and then with this one we're gonna use the same thing that we used over here. So I'm gonna copy the style of this one. So I'm gonna copy here and come here and then paste style. Okay, so as you can see, everything works perfectly. The only thing is shifted to the left. So I'm gonna click on it, go to content, and place it in the middle. Now come here also, and then what we will do is, you know, we need to shrink this one a little bit. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on, let me see. Oh, okay, so I wanted to position this one inside this one. Okay, so that is what I wanted to do here, so that it will be in the same container. Okay, so I can click over here, and then over here I can reduce the width of the container. So as you can see, it is what reducing. So I can make it like you know, like a 650. Okay, which is quite okay, or even like a 500. Okay, which is what quite okay. Now that I have this one set up, now I can, you know, give it let me give this particular container, that is the main container, the top and bottom padding. So I'm going to give here 80. I'm going to give here also 80. Okay, so that there will be spaces around it. Now that we have this one, now we can also bring another container. So I'm going to bring another container inside, not really inside this particular container, but outside. So I'm going to put this container here. Okay, yeah, so outside this particular container. So it's going to be a container which is really inside the main container. That is what you need to do. And then inside here we'll bring 3 different containers. So make sure that you duplicate. So this one is going to be this particular one, and then you change the direction. That is this first container, change the direction to row. Okay, a horizontal, you know, row horizontal, and then edit this one duplicate it 3 times or twice, so that it will add another 2 other additional containers to this one, making here as what, as 3. So as you can see, we have 3 different containers inside one container, which is all, they are all inside this main container. Okay, so guys, if we have it like this, then we can bring our what, our image box. Okay, so we can bring our image box, this one, over here. Okay, as you can see, we have our image box over here. Now we can place our images inside it. So if you look at this one, see that this is an image box. We can decide to place any image that we want to place over here. So this one is what, the emergency care. These are all the services that we are talking about, okay, or the department that we are working with. So we're gonna go here, says emergency care. Okay, and then with this one, we're gonna put in an image in it. So this image over here is what we're gonna display in it. So we're gonna display this particular image, and what we're gonna do is we will make sure that the image is what, is full. Okay, so with the box over here, okay, so that is what, that is it. So image is full, so that is it. So what we're going to do is over here, I'm going to click on this particular container, edit it, and then go to a style, and then the background, I'm going to change it to white. Okay, so that it will what, it will show itself. Okay, so that is exactly what I want. Now that I have this one as emergency care, now with this particular image, I can go ahead and then make it maybe like a border radius of 20. Okay, so over here, and then I will give it a hover animation as maybe shrink or whatever it is, so something like this. Okay, yeah, so I think everything is fine. And then with this one, I will go ahead, that is the container that the box is in it. I'll go ahead and then go to it, advanced over here, and then give it a padding of, let's say, 20. Okay, so that there'll be enough space for it to breathe, and that is what I want. I'm going to edit it, update it, and then we go ahead to style it, and then add a button to it, and then we duplicate it for all the other sections or containers that we have. All right, so now that it has been updated, let's go ahead and then go to here, go to the content of it. Now if you look over here, this one is what, is blue, right? We're using our main blue color, so we're gonna go over here for the title, pick the blue color. We change the typography to Montserrat. That is exactly what we will do. Change this one to, let's say, 25. Okay, so 25 is quite okay. Let's go to this one over here. Let's bring it down a little bit, then change the typography to Montserrat. Okay, and then this one, make it like a 16 or 17. Okay, so 17 is quite okay. Now our next one that we need to do is to add a button. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to click on this icon over here, and then drag in a button underneath. So I'm going to drag in a button here, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to just copy the styles of this button. So I'm going to right click on it, click on copy, and then come over here, right click on it, click on paste style. So it's going to be something like this. The only thing I need to do is to position the button in the middle, so I'm going to center it over here, and as you can see, guys, it is now perfectly done. We've gotten our icon box done correctly. So I think we are good to go. The only thing we can also do is with this one, this container, inside this container, we can go ahead and then give it what a little bit of a border radius. Okay, so we're gonna give it like a 20 like this, right? So they have this corner radius over here. Okay, that is the only thing that we can do. So now I think we are good to go. So what I will do is I'll just copy this one, paste it, paste it here. Okay, and then I'll copy this one also, paste it here. Okay, and then what I'll do is I'll just copy this one. Now instead of pasting it, I'll paste style. Okay, so I'm gonna paste style so that it's gonna be something like this. Okay, so that's the same thing I'm gonna do for the last one, which is the last one. Copy the box, paste it here, copy the how do you call it, the button, also paste it here, and then I'm gonna copy this one and then paste style. Instead of pasting the whole thing, I'm gonna paste its style. So guys, as you can see, we have we've sorted out this one also. So what we will do is click over here and then edit it. So this one says what, learn more, right? So we can go ahead and then click on learn more. Now remember that the button is different. We can also do same. Okay, so this one has this kind of a button. We can also do the same thing that we want. So we go to a style over here. Let's go to the button style so that we make it similar to what we are recreating, and then we will give it a solid border type. Okay, and then we'll give it 1. So with this solid border type, it's gonna have our color, which is blue. Okay, now what we're going to do is with the main color over here, we'll remove the color, so we reduce the opacity. Okay, and then with this particular text color, we'll give it our main color, which is the blue color. So as you can see, it works perfectly well for us. So what I will do is I'll just copy this one, come here and then say paste style, come here and then say paste style. Okay, so you can change in the text that you want to change in, put in like learn more over here, put in, and then link the button to wherever you want them to learn more. Even if you want them to book, you can also just click on just change it to book now and then link it to the booking page that you want them to book with. So now that we have this one done, now if you look at how many services do we have, we have 6 services. So we can just duplicate them. Okay, so over here I can just just click over here and then duplicate this container. And if I duplicate it, as you can see, everything will work perfectly fine. Okay, so I'll have 6 different departments. Okay, so the only thing I need to do is just change the names of the department. So instead of health assurance, instead of whatever it is, just change it to wherever department that you want it to be. Okay, so this one says health inpatient, outpatient. So I'll just fix it in over here and then change the and then we change the image of it. Okay, so we're going to change the image of it. So as you can see, we can just use this one over here, just use this particular one. The same thing applies to this one also. Emergency emergency surgery procedures. Okay, so we can copy it, come over here, paste it over here, change this one to whatever image that we want to change to. So this one, just paste it over here. Okay, so if you want them to be on the same page, then we have to make sure that we we make sure that they are on the same page. So let me see. So as you can see, this one draws two got two different lines. Okay, so that is not what we want. We want them to be on the same line, on the same scale. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to, let me see this one, we're going to go to it, style, and then change it so that that one will also fall in the same. So 20 instead of 25, let's reduce it to maybe 23 or 24. Okay, so then we can just copy this one, make this one also 24, paste style over here. The same thing applies to this one. Make sure you paste style, and then this one also paste style, this one also paste style. Now I'm not going to change all of them. You can go ahead and do the changes yourself. Okay, so now we have this session also completed. We have it done. Now the next session is this working hours section over here. Okay, so this one is also not really difficult. It's also very simple. What we're going to do is we're going to click over here, and with this one we're going to use two column structure. Okay, so two column container structure over here. So we will pick this one, and then what we're going to do is we're going to give it, you know, an, how do you call it, a minimum height of, let's say, 500. Okay, so we're going to give it a minimum height of 500. We go to it, advanced over here, you know, just give it a top padding of 50, bottom padding of 50. Okay, for the meantime. Now what we are going to do is go to style, okay, of the same container, go to it, background, choose a background which is a classic background, and then we're going to choose an image for it. Okay, so we're going to set an image as the background. So with that we can, you know, make sure that we design whatever we want to design on that particular image and make the image fixed so that the image won't go anywhere. It's going to stick over there whilst we scroll. Okay, that is exactly what we want to do. All right guys, so we're going to insert this particular image. Okay, so this is the image that we're going to insert. So let's select it, and as you can see guys, this is the image that we're going to use. So what we're going to do is we're going to position it in the center, and then what we will do is we will say no repeat, and then the size should be covered. Okay, so make sure that the size is covered. So as you can see over here, that is it. And then the attachment, we want it to be fixed. Okay, so that when we scroll it will still be there. Okay, so that's exactly what we want it. And then what we are going to do is we just want to go to edit container over here. Okay, this particular container, and then we'll just reduce this one to, let's say, 40, and then this one will be a little bit bigger. Okay, this one will be 60. Okay, so that's exactly, or you can still make it what, 50-50 if that is what you want. Okay, so you can still make it 50-50 if that is what you want, but then I want it to be like this. Now what I'm going to do is I want, if you look at this particular side over here, you see that this place is, where is it? Yeah, you see that this place is what, this place is you know, the background is all blue. Okay, so that's exactly what we're going to do. So we're going to change the background and make it all blue. So we're going to style over here, and then we go to the background type over here, and then we change this one to our main blue color over here. So we're going to make it what, the blue color. Now what we want is if you look over here, we have this one which says what, this is the working hours, the, you know, the quality, healthcare, and then also some text over here. And then we also have some other you know text that we want to use also over here. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Okay, so let's go ahead and then make it happen. So what I'll do is I'm going to come over here. I'm going to come over here, and then I'll drag in a container. Okay, I'll drag in one container over here, and then over here I'm going to use this particular container as my heading, and then the text container. So I'm going to just drag it into it, and then I will say what is it, working hours. Okay, so I'm going to copy this one, bring it over here, and I say it is what,
is the working hours. I'm going to just go to this place, change it to white, okay, and then make the typography Montserrat. So change it to Montserrat, and I'll change it to, let's say, 14, or let me make it like a 15. Okay, so let me just see if it is okay. Okay, so it's quite okay. And then with this one, I'll bring another container also in it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to duplicate this particular one, and a text, okay, not container, text. I'm going to duplicate this particular text, and then I'll bring in this one which says health, quality health care. So I'm going to paste in this one, and then with this one I'm going to increase the size a little bit. So I'm going to increase this one to like 43 or 40, okay, each other way. Okay, let me make it like a 45. Okay, so quality health care. Okay, now with this one I can decide to even reduce this one to like 500. Okay, so quality health care, and then make this one 40. Okay, so now that I have this one, the next one is the text. Okay, so with this text, what I'll do is I'll just come here, click on this script icon, and then drag in a text editor inside this container. Okay, so I'm just going to go to style it. So I'm not going to change the text to anything. I'm just going to style it. So and then let me see. Yeah, so I think this one is also quite okay. Now what we can do is this big container. Okay, now if you want to be sure if you are in the right container, you use the navigator. Okay, so in the beginning I told you about the navigator. You see all the things that we've done, all the containers that we've used over here. So this is the main container that we are dealing with. Okay, that is this one is the left one, this one. Okay, and this one is the right one that we are dealing. So with this one, you can click on it over here and go to its layout. Okay, and then make sure that you can either make it center. Okay, align the text center or whatever it is, just like this. Okay, so justify it center. Okay, so that one will be fine. And then when you go to it advanced over here, you can decide to give it a padding. Okay, so I'm going to remove the padding and give it like right 20, left 20. Okay, so so that it will be nice. Let me give it like a left 30, right 30. Okay, so something like this. Okay, so it's quite okay. So guys, as you can see, everything is working. I'm going to just take away this one. Everything is working fine. Now if you don't want to work in this one, you can also go ahead over here, remove this one, and then use this particular one. Okay, so that if you want it to be aligned center, you can just do it this way. Okay, but know that the differences with this one, what happens, you realize that everything is messed up. Okay, so that is why we use we tackle it from here. Okay, without tackling it from the main container. So you make sure that you tackle it from this particular side without tackling it from the main container. So we're going to justify it center over here, and then align the text also center, and that is good. So now that we have this one, now what do we need to do? So we have this one and that one. So let me go to this one and make this one I feel like I should make it like a 40. Yeah, 40 is quite okay. So now that we have this one, now what are we supposed to do next? So we're supposed to bring in this particular also container also. Okay, so as you can see over here, we have this particular text, okay, within this whole container. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to bring a big container, and then inside this container we're going to bring 3 different containers. Okay, so that is what we're going to do. So what you can do is just go over here, drag in a container over here. Okay, and then inside this container you can drag in another container inside it. Now the reason why we drag another container inside is that the the main container, that is this particular one, we want to change the column row, the direction to row horizontal. Okay, so then this particular one, which is inside the main container, we duplicate it 3 times. Okay, so we're going to duplicate it 3 times. Okay, so as you can see, we have 3 times, 3 different things over here. Now we will remove all padding. Okay, so we're gonna go over here and then make the padding as 0. Go over here and also make the padding as what? As 0. Okay, so we don't have any padding over here. Now you can also do same if you want to do same for the main container, but it depends on what you want to do. Now with this one, the reason why we remove all the padding is just basically because we will be underlining it, and we want the underline and other things to be in line, just like this one. Okay, so over here, what we're going to do is we're going to bring in a heading inside here, and then we just type in this text. Okay, so Monday to Wednesday. Okay, so just type in this one, Monday to Wednesday, and then here also is 2 p.m. to just copy this one. Let me just style this one first, then I'll copy and I'll paste. So let me just style this one, come over here, make it Montserrat. Now our text that we are typography that we are using is just Montserrat, so do not worry about it. I'm going to make this one 14. Okay, so 14 is quite okay, or maybe 15. Yeah, and then what we'll do is we'll copy this particular one, paste it here, okay, and don't worry about it pushing to the top. We will center it in the middle, so don't worry. And then this one we will say, oh sorry, let me just remove this one. I thought I copied this particular one, so I'm going to copy this one, come over here and then paste it here. So as you can see, we have this one, and then this one we're going to bring a button. Okay, so just click over here and drag in your button, or you can decide to go over here and copy this particular button over here, copy this one and then paste it over here. Okay, so with this one, all what we can do is we can go to it, advance over here, style over here, and then change this one to dark color. Okay, so that it will be a little bit darker so that you can see. And then instead of learn more, we can change it to book appointment or book now or whatever it is. So we can say book now. Okay, so guys, as you can see, this one is at the top, this one is below. So we capture the main container, okay, over here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to center everything in the middle. Okay, so make sure that you center everything in the middle, and with that you are good to go. Okay, so as you can see, we now have the focus to be center in the middle. Now over here also you can just center and make this one center. Okay, so now we have the focus here. Now what we want to do is if you look over here, there is a background around it. There is a how do you call it, a stroke, okay, over here, or a border around it. So what we are going to do is we click on this particular container over here, and then we go to a style, and then we change the border over here, and then we make it we give it a solid, and then we'll make it 1. Okay, so you can make it any kind of border that you want. So as you can see, we're gonna have something like this. Okay, now you can decide to also bring a line underneath this particular container. So with this one, what we're going to do is let's go over here and look at it. So as you can see, there is a border line over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to come over here, and as you can see, we made this one as as 0.
So what we're going to do is we're going to make this one as, let's say, 10. Okay, so make it like a 10 or maybe like a 20. Okay, so 20 is what quite okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this one and then come over here and then paste style over here. So instead of you removing the how do you call it, the border, do not remove it. Okay, so just let it be there. But what we're going to do is we're going to click over here and then come under a style over here, and then there is a border over here. Okay, so with the border radius we're going to give it what, a solid over here, and then over here you see that there is what, all around solid border around it. Now what we're going to do is we're going to come to remove this one over here and then just give it a bottom border of maybe 1. Okay, and then give it like a light color. Okay, so we do same for this particular one also. So I'm going to copy this one and then also paste style. So as you can see, guys, that is how it is. But there is also what, a gap over here. Okay, there is a gap over here, and that is what we don't want. Okay, so what we're going to do is how to remove this gap. How to remove this gap? Now let's go to the let me look at this one over here. Okay, so let's go to this particular one, or let me just come to this particular one over here. Now there are two things. You can either shift it to, you know, the left, or you can do a different thing. So let's just unlink the padding over here and let's give it a left of 20. So as you can see, the border, the gap over here has been taken care of. Okay, and that is another one. Or you can either remove or kind of like a padding or border in between this one. Okay, so if let's say we remove this one and make it like a 0 over here. Now let's pick this main container over here and go to its layout over here, and then you see that there is a column gap over here. Okay, so we can remove let's unlink this one, and you see that what the gap has been removed over here. So that is how you can be able to solve the the gap issue. Okay, and that is it. So basically, now that we have this one done, now what we need to do is just to duplicate this one. Okay, so we duplicate this one, just duplicate it. So duplicate it twice. All right, so as you can see, when you duplicate it, you have what you want to work with. Now we can go to the main container over here and also give it around margin of 40. Oh, sorry, 40. Okay, so as you can see, we have the all-round margin of 40. You can even give it like a 50 or 60 depending on how you want it. So 50 or 60 depending on how you want it. So as you can see, we have it. So here you can change the the text over here. So instead of Monday to Wednesday, you change this one to Thursday to Friday, and then also the next one, which is Saturday. Okay, so you can do so just by changing it. So that is if you want to just do the same thing as I'm doing. Okay, now we want to give like a kind of like a border radius for it. So if you look at this one, it's having this corner radius also for it. So that is exactly what so we're going to go to edit this main container. Okay, make sure that you edit this main container, this one, and then go to its border over here and then give it a border radius of 20. Okay, and that is it. Now you are done. Now over here also, if you want to get some kind of like a hover effect over here, it is also very simple. Just click over here, go to style. Okay, and then with the hover over here, we have, let me see, okay, let me go to advanced over here, and then let's go to motion effect over here. No, it's supposed to be this particular one. So let me go to this one over here, and then let me see. Okay, let me go to style over here. Normal. We have hover, so it's supposed to be have a hover effect. Okay, so as you can see, hover animation over here. Okay, so I didn't see it for the first time. Hover animation over here, and then go over here, and then you know, just make it anyhow you want it. So let's say I want it to be not shrink but bob. Okay, so this one over here, meaning that if I hover on it, it's going to be like this. Okay, so what if I want like a shadow? Okay, you see this particular one over here. Let me just refresh this page so that you see what I'm talking about. Like the way I have this kind of yellow shadow over there. So let's say you want this particular one. Okay, so you want this kind of a yellow shadow effect over there. You can also do so. Okay, if you look over here, if you scroll down, let me just close this one. If you scroll down, over here, see that there is this yellow kind of like shadow over there. Of course, it's very simple to do. We can click over here, and then we can go to, you know, with the shadow. Okay, so the shadow over here, border shadow over here, or box shadow. Okay, just click on it. Okay, and then you see this one, which is kind of like a faint over there. It's, yeah, just increase the color. Okay, make it big. Now let me come, just increase the color like this. Okay, now if you increase the color, you realize that the color has increased over here. Now if you change it to any kind of color, so let's say we want to change it to yellow. Okay, we want to change it to yellow. You see that it is glowing over there. Okay, yeah, because the blur is what, 10. Okay, now I want to remove, like, you know, make the blur 0. Okay, now if you make the blur 0, you cannot see the shadow, you cannot really see it. But let's say I want to make the horizontal, let's say 8, and then make you know, the vertical also 8. You realize that we can now see the shadow over here. Okay, so I'm gonna make it 6. So you realize that you see the shadow over here, and then you can make a very nice you know, design for your website. So you can update it. Okay, you can update it, and that is how you get a very nice you know, effect design for your website over here. So very nice one over here, you can get it. So if you want it to repeat in all, you can of course just copy this one, and then just paste style. Okay, just paste style and paste style. You see that you have a very nice shadow at the background, which is a different design altogether. Okay, so let's update this one. All right, so now that we have this one done, what I'm going to do is I want spaces. I want this place to breathe a little bit. Okay, so I want spaces at the at the top and at the bottom. So I'm going to go to advanced over here, and then click I'm going to go to edit container over here, and then click on it advanced over here. So instead of, you know, the 50, I'm going to say maybe 90. Okay, and then over here also I'm going to write 90. Okay, so that there is space at the bottom and then at the top. Okay, so guys, I think we are through with this session. Also, I'm going to click on update, and then we will move forward to the next part of it, which is the qualified doctors part. Okay, so this part, then we have about 3 more sections, then or 2 or 3 more sections, then we are done with the home page of the website. So let's go over here and start designing our next session, which is the doctors session. Okay, all right guys, so at this you know, section, what we're going to do is we're going to just click on the add new container over here, and if you look at it, this session looks similar to this particular where is it, looks similar to this particular section. Okay, just that this section has a background which is gray. Okay, so what we are going to do is I'm going to just cancel this one,
and come over here and just copy this one. Okay, so I'm going to copy this one, and then I'm going to come straight to this place and then paste it over here. Alright guys, so after pasting, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just click on this particular one and go to it, style over here, and then I'm just going to clear the background. Okay, so the background color will be gone. Okay, so basically that is it. Now what I'm going to do is also I'm just going to delete this section out of it, so that I have only 3 things over here. Okay, so now I'm going to remove this one, which is the buttons. I'm going to remove them out. I'm going to take them out. Okay, and now over here I'm going to just use the same details which says what our doctors, okay, or our qualified doctors. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to come over here and then paste this one over here, and then if you want to bring how do you call it, a divider, you can do so by going over here and then bringing this divider over here. Okay, you can just either increase it or decrease it anyhow you want to do it. So just like that, go to this one, change the color to blue, and then change this one to, let's say, 4. Okay, so that's the divider you have over there. And now over here we can decide to we can go ahead and then change the details for it. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the content of this particular one, remove this one from here, and then change this one to the doctors that we want them to be there. So I'm going to use this one, this guy over here, and then what I'll do is I'll come over here, and then what I'm going to do is with this particular one, let's go to its style, let's go to its border, and let me just remove the border radius from here. The same thing applies to the image. Let me go over here. With this one, I'm going to remove, I don't want any hover effect. What I'll do is I'll go to the border radius and make it also 0. So I'm going to have something like this. Okay, now I'll come over here and insert what I want to insert in it. So let's say I want to bring this lady over here, and then this one also I want to bring this gentleman over there, this gentleman over there. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll just come here, copy the style and paste the style. The same thing applies to this one, paste the style, and then also copy the box style and then also paste the style, paste the style. So as you can see, there is nothing over here. Now the only thing I have to do is just to remove these ones and then give them their names that they belong to. So this one is Benjamin Isaac, who is a pediatrics. So Benjamin Isaac, who is a pediatrics here. Pediatrics. I don't want to spell it wrong because he's a pediatrics over here. And then the same thing applies to this woman over here, who is Jennifer Gray, also a surgeon. So for this one, it's easy to write. And then this gentleman also is Ray Peterson, who is a gynecologist. So Ray couldn't do any job but to work on women. So Ray is a gynecologist. Okay, so guys, this is how it looks like. Okay, but what you see
what I notice over here is when we hover on it, what happens? The color changes. There is this kind of like a color over here that changes, okay? And also there's, yeah, that's it. Color changes, and then also there is kind of like how do you call it, a shadow effect over there. So what we're going to do is, let me just update this one, okay, so that if anything happens, I'll still have it back. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go straight to this particular, this one over here, and then we're going to remove all padding from it, okay? So we're going to remove all the padding over there, okay? And then I'll do so for all of them. So I'll copy this one, I'll remove the padding, paste style, okay? So this is quite okay. And then I'll pick on the main one, go over here, and then this one I can give it what, a padding, so which is, let's say 20. Yeah, okay. So this one is what, quite okay. So what we're going to do is we also want to give, like a bottom, kind of like a small padding for this, all of them, okay? So I'm going to unlink the padding over here and give it a bottom padding of 20, okay? Yeah, so I'm going to do so for all of them. So copy, I'm going to paste style, then I'm going to paste style also over here. So as you can see, all of them have a bottom padding of 20. Now what we're going to do is we want to give it a background color, okay? So with the background over here, make sure that you are in the container, okay? The container where the box is seated. Now go to it, border over here, okay? So that is not what we want, but we want the background, okay? So go to the background and then give it a background of lighter blue color, okay? So something like a very light blue color, okay? So something like lighter blue color, so something like this, right? Yeah, give it something like this. And then on the hover, we change the background type also to white, okay? And then the same thing also, so when somebody hover on it, you see that the background type changes to white. Yeah, okay, so that is exactly what we want. So when somebody hover on it, it should change to white. And then also when we go to border over here, okay, we want to give it a box shadow, okay? But this box shadow, we want it to be under hover, okay? So when somebody hover on it, it's going to be something like this, okay? So that's exactly what we want it. So what we will do is we want to copy this one, come here, paste style, come here, paste style. All right, so we are done with this section also. So as you can see, we have what, we have our section done over here. So when I hover on it, I'm going to get something like this, okay? So which is a cool animation effect for or cool hover effect for any visitor who visits your website. Now let's update it. And now our next session is this emergency hotline section over here. So this is just something like, call to action or something for people to contact your hospital. So what we're going to do is we want to create a one column section, one column direction or whatever it is, container over here. Now with this one, we're going to give it a minimum height of 400, okay? And then inside the background, we want to use an image. So we pick the classic background over here and then choose an image for it. So the image that we're going to choose is let's use this particular image, okay? And then click on select over here. Now we will say we want it to be full size, all right? Position to be center, and then the attachment, want it to be fixed, and then no repeat, and then we want it to be cover. So something like this. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. And then the next one is we want to give it a background overlay. So let's go ahead and give it a background overlay. So we're gonna go ahead and give it a classic background. We're gonna give it our blue kind of like overlay over here. Let's give it this one, and then increase the opacity a little bit. So we want to increase the opacity, and then we can even, you know, just make the blue kind of like a darker blue. Okay, darker blue, and then increase the opacity to, let's say, 9. Yeah, so this one is quite okay. Now over here, what we can do is we can go ahead and add our text over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to add an icon. So search for icon. So add this icon over here, and then this one will be phone. Okay, so a phone kind of like icon, this one, and then underneath this one we're going to add, you know, a text heading, over here. Okay, so we're going to have a heading over here, and what is the heading going to say? It's going to say emergency hotline, and then I'm going to paste the emergency hotline over here, and then we're going to duplicate this one, and make it what, the telephone number. So we're going to copy this one, make it like a telephone number. Forget about the number, it's just not my number. Okay, so I just created something just for something. So we're gonna go over here and style the text that we've already chosen. So over here I'm gonna make it Montserrat. I'm gonna make it like 55. I'm gonna increase it to a little bit, and then make this one all white. Okay, so with this one also I'm gonna go to it, change this one to white, and then change this one to Montserrat. Okay, and then change it to, you know, 25, or let's say 35, or let's make it like a 30. Okay, and then reduce this one to like 400. Okay, so that is what also good. Now over here also we're gonna change the color to white, and then we can either reduce the size of it, or of the icon or not. And then let's click on this edit container over here, go to its layout, and then center everything. Okay, justify it, make sure that you center it, and as you can see, this is how it looks like. So very nicely done. Okay, now of course you can go ahead and increase the this one to, like, let's say 500, depending on how you want it. So we have this one also done. We are good to go. Now we are left with our last section over here, which is the appointment booking section. All right guys, so this session, what we're going to do is if you look over here, it is kind of like a 3-column section. Okay, so first one, second one, and third one. And that is what we're going to do over here. So we're going to create 3-column sections. Okay, so we're going to, first of all, we're going to create 1 column first. So we create this 1 column first, and then under inside this 1 column, you know, container. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to create 3 different containers over here. So but I want something to contain that 3 different containers, and that is another container. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just drag in a container over here, and then inside this container I'll drag in before that, let me just, you know, do some few things. So the direction I want to change it to row horizontal, and then inside this container I'll drag in this container, and then I'll duplicate this container twice. Okay, so that it's gonna be 3 different things over here. Now the reason why I bring in those kind of containers is I want it to be flexible, so that I can be able to edit it the way I want it. If I just use 1 container to contain this 3rd container, sometimes I'm not being able to edit it the way I want it. So that is why sometimes I do it that way. So over here I'm going to add an image
over here, and then I'll just click over here to add my image. So I'm going to add this doctor over here. So this doctor Jeremy, I'm going to add her over here, and then over here also I'm going to add another image also over here. So over here also I'm going to add this doctor. Okay, so Rain, I'm going to add Dr. Rain 2 over here. So basically we have two two different images over here. Yeah, that is it. It's loading, don't worry, it's loading, it will come up. Okay, now over here what we will do is we're going to add just like they have it over here. Okay, so we'll add this one, and then this one. Now what we're going to do is we're going to pick it from the top here. Okay, so if you scroll to the top, at the about section over there, you realize that we have something similar over here. Okay, so that is exactly what we're going to pick over here. So we can just copy all the three over here. So let me see if I can copy it this way. So I'm going to copy this one, this one, and then even this one. Okay, so let me just right click it and say copy, and then scroll down to where we want it to be. Okay, that is exactly this place. So let me just close this one and then click over here and say paste. So meaning that everything that we copied will come over here. Okay, so that's exactly what we want. So here we're gonna just change it to appointment. So what does it say? It says what? Appointment, and then book your appointment. Okay, so over here also we're gonna say book your appointment. Okay, and then you can write whatever thing that you want to write over here, and then let me scroll to the top, and then I'm gonna just copy this one, copy this one. So we could have copied all of them. Okay, so copy this one and paste this one too over here. And then what does it say? It says what? Book appointment. So we can just write book appointment. Okay, so basically that is it. Now realize that this particular image and this image are stuck together. Okay, so they are stuck together, and that is how we have to make them behave. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here, just click on this particular container over here, go over here, and then just remove the padding the same way as this one, and I'm going to just unlink the padding also. And then what I will do is I'll just make this one stack on this one. Okay, so it is just as simple as that. So I'm going to come basically you can either do with this one or just drag the container. Okay, so each other way you want it. So what I'll do is I'll just just go and give it a negative of, let's say, 40, and as you can see it is stuck together. Okay, stuck on top of it. Now I can go ahead and go to a style over here, go to border, and give it a box shadow. So as you can see, you see that this one is having a little bit of a box shadow. Now you can also go over here and then go to a style, and then reduce the width. Instead of 100%, you can reduce the width to anyhow you want it to be. Okay, depends on you. So let's say I want to reduce it to, let's say, 90. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. Yeah, but I want it to be 100, and I want this one to be reduced to, let's say, 90. So that one too is going to be like this. But you realize that we use the this one rather than the image. Okay, so that is why we're having this one being lifted up. So we can either change it. Okay, so we can go ahead and then even change it. So let's go to this place, remove this kind of like a shadow, go over here and then
give it how it's supposed to be. And then what we are going to do is we're going to use this rather than the, so let's give it 100%, and then go over here, click over here, go to it advanced, okay, and then now over here we can give it that kind of like a left margin that we want. So as you can see, we have that left margin, so we can give it that left margin of what, of 20 that we want. So we can go to a style also and give it the box shadow. Okay, so depending on how you want it to be, you can do so depending on how you want it to be. So it's going to be something like this. Okay, just like this one over here. Okay, so that's it. Now you see that it's not breathing, there are no spaces over here, so let's give it a space so that it will what, it will breathe. So we're gonna go to the main container over here and then go to it advanced, unlink it padding, but we want to give a padding of 90 at the top and then 90 at the bottom, so that there will be spaces for it to breathe. Okay, and then also we can go ahead and even create more spaces over here. So what we're going to do is we can just, let me go over here, let me see. Yeah, so let me go over here, go to this place, and then instead of 1140 40, I'll say maybe 1240. Okay, so that there will be like more space for it to breathe. And then over here I can decide to just, I'm going to do something. I'm going to go here and then with this, okay, so what we can do is we can, yeah, I think this is fine, but just that what we can do is we can just create space. Okay, we can create space from here. So what we can do is we can go to it advanced over here and then just give it like a padding or a margin. So I'm going to give it a right margin of 20, or right left margin of 20, sorry. So as you can see, the spaces are being created. Okay, so let me give it a left margin of 40, which is quite okay. So as you can see, there's a space over here, which is what, which is okay, Now of course I'm sure that your booking, you're not going to write so many things over here, so you can even reduce it. Okay, you can even reduce it to any kind of amount of whatever thing that you want. Okay, so basically that is it. So let me just also make it 1240 and see. Okay, so basically we're gonna have something like this, and we want them to be in the middle. So what we will do is we'll come over here, pick the main container like this one, and then center all of them. Okay, so we're gonna center all of them. So as you can see, now it is what, it is working perfectly the way we want it. So guys, this is how you can be able to create a very beautiful hospital homepage for any client that you are working for, or even for your own hospital. Okay, if you don't have any idea about hospital website, it is not difficult. You just need to be able to be creative. That is all. Now you can go on and add more sessions, but that is for our website that we are creating. This is where we end our session. The last one is what is the footer section, which we will do it using our customizer site. Okay, so basically that is it. Now what we are going to do next is to convert this page to what, mobile friendly. It should be mobile responsive. Okay, all right guys, so our next step is to create a mobile responsive homepage or website that everybody using mobile can be able to access it.
So we're going to turn this page over here to a mobile responsive page. Okay, so that is exactly what we want to do. So to be able to do that, what we are going to do is we're going to click on this responsive mode over here. So just click on it. Now when you click on it, you see that this panel also opens over here. Okay, showing you that you are in the desktop mode, and if you want to go to responsive, you're going to click on, if you want to go to tablet mode, you click on this one. Mobile mode, you also click on this one. So we're going to go first of all to the tablet mode first. So we want to click on this one, and as you can see, this is how it shows on our tablet mode. So very disgusting. It's not really responsive. Okay, so we want to make it responsive. Now first of all, you see that our button over here is hidden. Okay, so we're going to look for our main container over here that holds the button. Okay, that is exactly what we are looking for. So we're going to click on it. I think it's not this one, rather it's rather this particular one over here. So let's see, is it this one? Okay, so to be able to be sure, you can go ahead and click on the navigator, and as you can see, it is this particular one which holds these two containers. Okay, so what we are going to do is, you see that this one, the direction is what is horizontal. Now we want to make it vertical, so we want to make it like this. So as you can see, now the button is is visible for us to see. Now we can go ahead and click over here, and then also we want to just reduce. You can go ahead and either reduce or increase. Okay, so depending on how the height you want it, you can either reduce it or increase it. Okay, it depends on how you really want it to be. So we want to make it like a 400, which is okay for us. And then with this one, we also make sure that we center everything. Okay, and then what we're going to do is, let's just just make a padding over here. Okay, we want to make a padding over here. So what I'm going to do is at the top, so I'm going to just increase the padding at the top. So I'm going to just click on this one and then increase the top padding from 50 to, let's say, 100, so that there'll be like a space at the top. Okay, so I'll make it like 100 or 90. Okay, so as you can see, the space came all right, but then it's not the way you want it, but I think it's quite all right, because if we do it like this, you're gonna see how it looks. Okay, but also the text covers the face over here, and that is not what we want. So you can go ahead and then just reduce the size of the text, or reduce the size over here. Okay, so that's exactly what I will do is I'm just going to give it a padding. Okay, so I'm going to just give it either a padding, so I'm going to unlink all the padding over here and give it like a right padding of, let's say, 80. Okay, even 80 is not enough, so I'm going to give it like so something like this is quite all right. Okay, it wouldn't cover the face of the people that we are really showing over here. So it's going to be something like this, which is quite all right, quite okay. If we still want to make it make it somehow increase it, we can just do so by making it like this. So this one is quite okay for tablet mode. Now we go to the next section, which is this particular one over here. Now with this one, what we will do is we want to change the direction of this particular icon box. So we go to its style over here, and then instead of left, we want to position it at the top, and it's going to be all right for us. So the same thing applies to all of them. Instead of the left, we want to position it at the top. Okay, do so for all of them, and you are good to go. Now after that, make sure that you adjust it so that it becomes normal for all the other. If you have to reduce the size, just reduce the size so that it will be fit for
the screen that you are adjusting it for. So it is a tablet, so make sure that you adjust it to fit the tablet mode that you want. So I'm going to give here 16, and then the text mode also I will give here like 14. Okay, yeah, so I'll just copy and paste style for all of them, paste style, and then paste style. So as you can see, this is how it's going to be like. Now I'll click over here and then go to 8 advanced, and then I'll give it, you know, a padding for all round of let's say 30. So I'm gonna give it 30 for all round. So as you can see, yeah, everything is gonna be what is gonna be fine. Okay, so that is it. Now we can go over here, and over here also remember that we gave too much space over here. We can just remove it and then make it like something reasonable. So like a 20 over here will not be bad, and then we can reduce the sizes of the text that we wrote for it. So just make sure that you reduce the sizes, just reduce the sizes. Okay, so you reducing the sizes also makes the website very nice, because remember that they are not watching it on, or they are not viewing it on a desktop, they are viewing it on tablet mode. So basically make sure that everything, the size and everything is what is kind of like all right for mobile tablet viewing. So I'm gonna give here also 14, and this one also we can decide to remove, you know, just change this one from 10 to let's say 15. Okay, which is quite okay. And then let's go over here, let's go to this place, and then also we can give here 20, here also 20, top 80, bottom 80. So I think all is okay, we are good to go, and we can do so for this also, this place. So for this place also we can adjust, okay, the sizes. So instead of 34 we can make it like a 25, and then the same thing also applies to the text also. So instead of 17 we can make it like a 14. Okay, and then over here you can give like a padding or something like that. So you can give a padding of 25, 250 or 150, which is quite okay, then 150, which is also okay, making it very nice. So the same thing applies to this one. It shouldn't be very close to the, you know, to the edge of the tablet. You have to make sure that it fits well in the laptop, in the tablet. So let's first of all let's adjust this you know, sizes, the text sizes over here, before we go ahead to adjust any other sizes that we want to adjust. So let's say this one is 17, and then the text instead of 17 let's make it like a 14. Okay, but this one also let's go ahead and then, you know, change the typography from 20 to 15, and then with this one we want to change it to 15 also. So I think this one is quite okay. So what we can do is we can just copy this one, paste it here, paste style, and then we go over here also, we paste style, and then over here also we copy, we paste style over here, and then here also we copy, we paste style. So now that we've done this one, now we can go ahead and click on the main container over here, go to it, advance over here, and then we're gonna unlink the padding. And then what we're going to do is we want to give all around padding of 20 all around, okay, so that there will be space over here. So as you can see, it fits in very well. So we can do so for all of them, okay. Just copy and then paste style, and then you come to this place also, you copy and then we paste style for almost all of them, okay. Make sure you do it for all of them to be responsive, okay. So that is what we are doing right now, making the website responsive to every device that is supposed to view it. So at this moment we are doing it for the tablet mode, so we're just pasting the style, okay. Now that we are done with this one, and what else do we have to do? So our next step is to also make this one responsive. So let's go over here. Now you see this one is what 40, okay. So let's make it like a percentage over here. This one is 40%. So over here you can just reduce this side, make it like a 20% or so. If it still doesn't work, then we go ahead and we adjust it the way you want it. So guys, as you can see, let's look at how it will behave. So this is what 60. So we made that one what so let's make this one 75%. So it still didn't work over here, okay. So what we're going to do is we can just drag it like this and see what will happen. If it still doesn't work, then we'll adjust it in a different way. Okay guys, so I don't know where it has gotten to, and I don't know where it is hidden. I can see that it is hidden in the other side over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back over here, okay. I'm going to go back over here to see. Now as you can see, it is still there. It is over here, okay, meaning that it is just hidden, okay. One is because if we go to the tablet mode, we cannot see it over here. I don't know why it is hidden. Anything I try to do, it doesn't really work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just duplicate this one twice, okay, at the desktop side. Now I'm going to just right click on it, duplicate it, okay. So as you can see, we have the one that we're going to play around with over here, the one that we're going to turn it into the desktop, the tablet mode, and then the how do you call it, the so this one is the desktop and this one is the tablet one, okay. So this one is what we're going to play. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete this one. I'm going to just delete this one, okay, and then make it like this, okay. Now if I make it like this, let me try and then go to tablet and see if I could see this one. So as you can see, I can see it over here, okay. So this is what I want. I want to show the this one to show the tablet, and I want to hide this one to show in the just to show in the desktop mode, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over back to the tablet mode, the desktop mode, and then with this one, instead of the 60%, make it like a full 100% and see how it will behave. So let's say like 100% over here, okay. And let me go back to the tablet again and see it over here. So as you can see, it's working perfectly well over here. So what I'll do is I'll hide this one on tablet, okay. So I'll click on this one, go to advanced over here, and then what I'm going to do is, you see responsive over here, I'm going to go to responsive, and then I'm going to hide on mobile and then hide on what, tablet. Okay, and then I'll come over here, also click on this one, also go to it, advanced over here, scroll down to responsive mode, and then I'll hide it on desktop. Okay, but I want to show it on what, on tablet, and then also on mobile. Okay, so basically this is how it's going to be like on tablet. And then let's go to the next section, which is what, which is what do you call it, qualified doctors. So with this one also you can adjust this. I think it's okay for me, but you can adjust this one also is okay for me, and this one is also what we want to work on. Okay, so with this one it could have been okay, but you see some of them are hidden, okay, which we don't want it. So what we will do is, we want to show only these pictures at the top and bring these ones at the bottom. Okay, so basically that is exactly what we want to show. So we can do so by, let's try it this way and see. Let's go over here and then make it like this and see. So as you can see, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, if we try it this way, so we can decide to just show this one over here. So for instance, I can go over here, okay, and then you know, just make this one like a 2 column, and this one make it like a 1 column. So what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to go back again, just click on this one over here, okay, make it like this, and then I will duplicate it. I'm going to duplicate this one, I'm going to duplicate this one, okay, I'll duplicate it, and then I'm going to leave this one as it is. I'll focus on this particular one. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll just come over here, add a new session over here. I'm going to use this one as the new session, and then I'll just copy this one, copy this whole one, come here and paste it over here. Yep, so as you can see, I want it this way. Okay, and then I am going to delete this one from here so that I'll get these two ones over here. So guys, this is exactly what I want. Okay, so I want to show these two pictures, and then I want the booking and appointment to also come underneath these two pictures. So let me just click over here, go to advanced. As you can see, we have a left, you know, margin over here. So I'm going to give it, you know, left and right, so 40 over here and 40 over here. So it's going to be something like this. Okay, so which is quite okay. Yeah, quite okay. Oh, I'm going to give it, okay, 40 over here, 40 over here. I'm going to give this one like a 80. Oh, okay, it still doesn't show, so I think this one is quite okay. So if this is quite okay, then I think we are good to go. Now what we need to do is to hide this one. Okay, so we're gonna click over here, go to it, advanced, scroll down, go to responsive, hide it on desktop. Okay, but I want to show it on tablet and then mobile. The same thing applies to this one. I want to go to it, advanced, click over here, come over here, responsive, hide it on desktop. Now we go to the top one, which is the main one that we duplicated, click over here, okay, go to it, advanced, and then we hide it on both desktop and tablet. So we hide it on both desktop and tablet so that it wouldn't show, but this one's what will rather show. Okay, so guys, this is how you can turn it to what, tablet mode. Now let's go to the mobile side also. All right, so with the mobile side, everything, you know, tend to fall in place the way you want it, but some of them you have to adjust it to fit. Okay, so for instance, this one over here, as you can see, it doesn't really look good. It doesn't really look good. It really doesn't look good. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to advanced over here, remove all the padding. Okay, and then come here. So let's see. Okay, so let's go to here, and then just reduce this one a little bit. Okay, so with the width also, I don't know why it's showing 100 over here, but if you turn it to percentage, we're supposed to get like 100%. Okay, and then with this one we can just either increase it or decrease it. Okay, so now let's go over here and look at this one also. So we want to just remove this one, this padding over here. Okay, so basically something like this is what we want. Now we have this one, but we still want some patterns around it. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the same the main one over here, and then so we want to give it a pattern. Okay, so we go click over here and then go to advanced over here, and then let's try and give it a pattern of let's say 20 all around and see how it looks like. So it looks perfectly well, but I want the top to be a little bit have a little bit of a pattern. So let's go ahead and then just make it like a 40. So the top is quite okay, everything is quite okay. So we can go ahead and reduce the text. Okay, so let's go ahead and reduce the text, and then let's make it like 20. Okay, and then this one also, let's reduce it a little bit. So we're going to go ahead, go to style, go to this place, just change it to Montserrat, and then reduce it to, let's say, 12. Okay, so I think 12 or 14 will be quite okay. And then go to this one also. We're gonna go and then reduce the size and everything of the button. Okay, so over here, instead of 20, we want to make it like 10 all around. And then the text or the typography, we want to change this one to, let's say, 12. Okay, so yeah, and then change this one to 15. Okay, so this is quite okay. And we do the same thing up to this one. We go to style over here, also change this one to 12, and then go to here, change this one also to 15. Okay, so guys, I think everything is quite okay for it. All what we need to do is to click here, go here, and then let's try and see how it looks like. So it's gonna be something like this, which is not really bad. It's not really bad, but what we want is you can decide to hide either this one or this one, or you can decide to even go ahead and then even give it a padding or something like that. So let's say I want to give it like a right padding of 50. Okay, now this one meaning that the text is not supposed to cover what we are doing. Okay, so or I can even go ahead and give it like a right margin of 50. 50 wouldn't work for a margin, but a pattern will really work. Okay, or we can go ahead and click here, and instead of equal pattern for this one, we can also give this one like a 40. Okay, so depending on how you really want it. So let me just give it like an 80. Okay, so 80 will be what, quite okay. Yeah, 80 will be quite okay. So I think this one will be quite okay. This one is quite okay. So you can have it this way. Okay, so if you feel like the background will will mess everything up, you can increase or add an overlay for the background. Okay, so for instance, you can add an overlay, and you should note that the overlay will really apply to almost everything. Okay, so for instance, you can add a white overlay so that the text will be a little bit visible. Okay, so you can increase the opacity for it. So guys, as you can see, now the overlay makes the text really visible. Okay, so now everybody can see the text written very nicely. Okay, so basically that is how you can be able to make it nicely. Now let's go to the next one. So with this one, I think it's quite okay. If you feel like it's not okay, you can reduce it the way you want it. This one also is quite okay. Now this one is messy. Okay, so this one we need to make sure that we fix it. So let's try and fix it. So let's go to it, this place over here, and then the content width, let's change it to percentage over here. All right guys, so we want to change this ones over here. Okay, so let's we've done with this one. Now let's click on this one also, and then let's remove the padding that we have over here. So we're going to remove the padding, and as you can see, everything fits in perfectly well for our mobile. So now everything is quite okay over here also. Everything is perfect. Now we can also go ahead and check the other side. So this one also, it's fitting well, but we need to adjust certain things. Okay, so for instance, we can click over here and go ahead and click over here and adjust the padding. Okay, so with the padding, instead of 50, we can go ahead and make it like a 20. Okay, so that they fall in place. Now we can reduce the size of this one. It's too big. Just reduce the size and then make it something like a 23 or 20. Okay, this one also, since we are reducing sizes, we have to reduce the size of this one also, make it like a 12. Okay, so the same thing applies to this one. Just make sure that you reduce the sizes of almost all of them. Okay, so just make this one also like a 14. Okay, so with this one also, we can also do same, but we can position all of them in the middle, right? So let's say we want to position this one in the middle, this one also in the middle. Okay, this one also in the middle. Yeah, making it look good. Okay, so we want to position this one also in the middle, this one also in the middle, and this one also in the middle, right? I want to change the size of the button. Instead of 20 over here, I want to make it like 15, and then the size of the text, instead of 20, we want to make it like a 14. Okay, so I think this one is quite okay. So we can go ahead and then make all of them the same. Okay, so paste style, and paste style over here also, and then we also paste style copy. You paste style also. This one also the same thing, paste style also. So you realize that almost all of them are falling in place. Okay, everything is looking pretty good. Now let's go to over here which says qualified doctors. So we can adjust it. This is too big. Can go ahead and then instead of 34, make it like a 21 or something like that. This one same, you can also adjust it. Okay, so I'm gonna make it like a 14, and then also you can adjust all of them over here, but I think it's quite okay. And with this one also, we can also do same, adjust it. So adjust almost all of the sizes and make it nice. Do not make it how do I even say it? Do not make it like a very, you know, disturbing website. Okay, so make it nice. Make sure that the website really looks a little bit nice. Okay, so as you can see, you can just adjust it well. And then over here also, let's see how this one also looks like. So this one will look quite okay. Looks okay. So this one is also what, this is okay, but this one we can also what, adjust it. So we can remove, you know, we can remove the padding, the margin over here. Okay, and then we can go ahead and even remove the shadow and other stuff that we added. So if you want to remove the shadow, you can also go ahead and remove the shadow. Okay, but note that, okay, so this one is just for the, you know, mobile, so we can just remove it. Okay, so basically this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so you have everything perfectly done and you're good to go. Yeah, so this is how you can turn your website into a mobile responsive website. Okay, so make sure that you update it very well. Make sure that you have it updated. Do not lose anything. All right, guys, so now that we are done with the home page, now we're going to go straight to see how we can customize our header and footer. Okay, so we're going to go back over here, and then I'm going to go straight to view the page. Like I told you, make sure that you save it or you update it. Okay, so this is how our page really looks like. It looks very beautiful. We are almost done with the home page. The only thing left for us to do is just to you know, customize our header and our footer. So to do that, I'm going to go straight to create some other additional menus for our footer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to here to the you know, the dashboard, and I'll go straight to menus over here. So I'm going to go straight to our menus and then go ahead and then customize our, or create some menus, and then we can go ahead and customize our footer and header. So this is the first menu for the header that we created. I want to create some other menus. So we want to showcase our services in the footer, and then also some quick links also in the footer, just like we see over here. So if you scroll down to this place, you see that they have some services over here, and then also have some quick links over here. So this is exactly what we want to do. Okay, so we go over here, and then the first one that we want to create is we call it quick links. So this is just quick links over here, and then we're not going to show it anywhere. We just want to create the menu first. We will direct it where we want it to be, you know, later on, and then we want to add some other things to the quick links. So if you look at the quick links over here, it goes to services, doctors, department, and then pharmacy. Okay, so that's exactly where we want it to also direct it to. So of course, some of the links are custom links. You can you know, do any quick links over there, but this is just, you know, for demonstration purposes. So let's say contact doctors department, and then we'll say we'll add this one, and then we'll also come back and then maybe add a quick link which will say add a custom link which will say maybe services. Okay, so I'm just going to give a pound sign for the services, and I'm going to add it over here. So as you can see, I'm going to bring this one over here. So I'm going to come and say maybe, you know, department, services, doctors, and then contact us. Okay, so I'm going to save it, the menu. That is for our quick links. Now the next one that we want to create is we want to also create another you know, menu for our services, just our services only. Okay, so we can go ahead and then, you know, create our menu for our services only. So we want to say maybe services. Okay, so we want to say services, and then we click on create over here. Okay, so now that we've created it, now we're going to use you know, quick links for our services. So we've not created services, you know, specific services or individual services page, but I hope with the idea and everything that you use in creating your
home page, you can be able to use it to create it. So I'm just going to write the services that we have. So let's say we have emergency services. So we also have diagnostics, and then we also have surgery, and then I'll add one last one to it, which is inpatient or OPD, inpatient and outpatient services. So inpatient and outpatient. So I'm just gonna bring this one on top of this, and then I'm gonna say save changes. Okay, so now that we have these two additional menus created, now we can go ahead and then install one plugin so that we can use our widget aspect also, because we want to use the classic widget. Okay, we don't want to use this widget, we want to use the classic widget. So what we're going to do is if you click over here and want to go to the widget, now the blog editor will help you to edit the widget, but I want to use the classic widget to be able to edit my widget. So this is how the widget aspect of the blog editor is like. This is how it looks like. Okay, but I don't want this one. I really do not want this one. I want the classic editor, so that classic widget, so that I can be able to do whatever I want to do. Okay, so with this one you can of course go ahead and then add your whatever thing that to it, but I want the classic widget. So I'm going to go over here and then click on add new, and I'm going to add a new plugin, which I'll call it the classic widget plugin. So I'm going to just type in widget over here, and then you're going to see the classic widget over here. This one, this is what we're going to install. So I'm going to just install now, and then after installing we activate it. All right, so now that it is activated, let me just go ahead and update Elementor. Okay, so now that it is activated, what we're going to do is we're going to go straight to appearance over here, and now when we click on widgets, it's not going to have the block editor widget thing again. It's going to come with what the classic widget. So as you can see, this is our classic widget. Okay, so that is what we want. I'm going to remove all this block thing from it, delete and delete. All right, so first of all, what we're going to do is we're going to add a text. Okay, so a text to footer 1 over here. So we're going to add footer 1 a text, which let's see how is it called. It says what about Medicare. Okay, so that is what the text that we're going to add. So we say about Medicare, and then what are we adding? We're adding this thing over here. So just go ahead and add this text over here. Of course, you can add a logo also over here if you want. So let's say we want to add Medicare logo, we can go ahead and then click on add media, and then we can select the logo over here, and then it will be here. Okay, so basically this one. So let's just save this one and then click on done. Now our second footer, which is this one. Now this one we will add it in our customizer side, so don't worry. The second footer, which is what services, also we will go ahead and then add services, which will be a navigation menu. Okay, so over here we're going to add it to footer 2, and then we click on add widget, and then we title it services, and we choose our services, and then we click on save. So we are done. Our third one over here is quick links over here. So we're going to add the quick links also. So we also choose navigator or navigation menu, and then we're going to click on add widget to footer 3. Okay, we enter quick links over here, and then we pick the quick links over here, and then we say what save. And then the last one, where is it? Now this one is our newsletter widget. Okay, so for this one we are going to add we can add normal text. Okay, so we can add a text over here. So let's say we want to add a text over here to footer 4, and then over here let me come over here and copy this one and say what newsletter. Okay, so that's exactly what it is. It is a newsletter form. So we're going to add some codes over here. I will give you the codes later on. Okay, so for now let's just save this one,
and then we'll come back to here later on. Now that we have our widget set up, now let's go to our customizer side. So this is the customizer. Just I'm going to open it in a new tab, okay, so that I'll leave here opened, and then because of this one I'll come back to this place later on. So we're going to go to our customizer side of the website, where we can be able to customize our header, our footer, and then also some parts of the website that we want to customize. All right, so this is our customizer side. So as you can see, we have different menus over here, okay, and that is how we're going to we're going to customize our our header and footer. Now first of all, let's go to the colors over here. So we're going to go over to colors over here, and then we're going to set our color straight. So our color is this particular color. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick this color over here, 2C3F, copy it, okay, go over here, and then make this one our general color. Okay, so this is our color. That is the global palette color, okay, and that is it. Now you can also decide to change this one, that is the accent color, if you want to, okay. And then the side background, if you want to change it, you can change. The content background, if you want to change it, you can also change it. Now the links over here, what I want to do is I want to say I don't want any link to be underlined, and then when the links is hover, I want it to have that kind of a yellow color, okay, so some kind of like a yellowish color, okay, that is what I want. So all my links, I wanted them, when you hover on it, it to have this yellowish color over here. So you see, as you hover on this one will come here later on, but I'm talking about the internal links. Whenever you create post and other stuff, okay, it will have that kind of stuff. So basically we are through with this one over here. Now let's go back to buttons over here. So if you look at the button on this one, if you hover, you see what happens. We're gonna have that kind of shadow that we added to our homepage button. We will do same to this one. So with the buttons over here, the text, this is the text color is over here, and then background color is also, and then this is the hover also color. So with the hover color also, I want it to be just like this one, okay, and then I don't want any border and all those things. But if you scroll down over here, you see that we have button shadow and then button hover state shadow, okay. This is where we're going to talk about. So with the button shadow and button hover state shadow, here we're going to give it a different color. The hover, we want it to be a little bit yellow, okay, so this color, and then we drag it. It was transparent, but now we don't want it to be transparent anymore, so we drag it this way. Now you can't see it because we don't have any button over here, but we are just adjusting it so that whenever we add any button, we're going to give the blur at 0. We're going to give the speed also at 0, and then we'll give this one 6, and then give this one also 6, okay. The X should be 6, the Y should be 6, and then the other one should be 0 0. So and then we also border radius, we don't want any border radius, and then let's hold on for now. Let's just update it or publish it, and then let's go back to our header, okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to go straight to it. Now let's go to typography first, okay. So the basic font that we want to use for the website is Montserrat, okay. So that one will run across. The style should be regular, the size should be 17, which is okay. Now I want to go back over here and come to header. So this is my header, and then as you can see, this is the logo, okay. So this one over here. Now we want to change our logo from logo and title to just logo over here. Now I want to select the logo, and then we want to use this one as our logo, and then I'm going to skip cropping, and this is how our logo looks like. So I'm going to just say 300, and then it's going to be like this, but let's say 250,
and then it's like this. Okay, so this is our logo, and this is our primary navigation. So with the primary navigation, we want to add a button after the primary navigation. So we click on this plus icon, and then you see that there is button, there is search, there is social, there's so many things over here. Let's add it, and this is our button. Okay, so remember that we edited the button and all those kind of stuff. So let's hover on it, and as you see, if you hover on it, this is how it becomes. Okay, so we've already done the settings for the button. So what are we going to write over here? It says what? Book appointment, and that is exactly what we will write. Book appointment. So we're going to say book appointment. Okay, book appointment. So that is for our button over there. Now you can go to design over here, and then with the background colors, you can decide to choose what you want. Okay, so if you feel like this is not good for you, you can change it over there. And then also the colors and all those things, you can also decide to do whatever thing that you want over there. Now you can decide to change this one if you want to, but since we are using the global one, we'll hold on to it. But with the with the margins and all those kind of stuff, you can also do it. Okay, so for instance, if you think this one button is small for you, you can decide to just go for 15. That is what the margins for the buttons. Okay, so I'm just going to leave it as it is, and then with the border radius, it is what it is. I'm just going to leave it as it is. Okay, so I think everything is all right, everything is cool, calm. Let me look at the size of this one over here. So let me go to here, then let me see how I can be able to just customize the whole button itself. So let me go to general over here and see. Let me just watch it well again. So as you can see, the top and the bottom is a little bit bigger. Okay, so I'm gonna go back over here and see. Let me click this one, go to design, this border colors, border radius. So I wanted to see if I could get padding, but I'm not getting padding over here. So let me go to the main button over here and see if there are some paddings over here. Okay, so this is the padding. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give it like a 20. Okay, so as you can see, this is how it looks like. So let's give it like a 15. Okay, 15 is quite okay. So now you see you have this kind of like a button over here, similar to the one that you have on this particular website. So now that we have our button fixed, now let's go ahead and click here to our primary navigation over here. So with the primary navigation, you can also click here, okay, to come to this same place. With the primary navigation, what we're going to do is we're going to change all the going to design over here and change all the this navigation menu to capital, okay, or caps. So we're going to go to navigation over here, and then we will come over here, and then of course the text should be Montserrat, okay, and then the style should be 500, which is quite okay, and then the size is okay, 17 is okay, and then we can give it capital, okay, which is quite also okay. So if everything is done, if you want to items top and bottom pattern, if you want to give it a pattern top and bottom, you can also do so. Okay, so I think I'm good with this one, and then I think my header is almost done. Everything is perfectly done, so I can click over here, and then if I want to give a pattern for this particular thing, I can also give it. Okay, so let's say I want to give a pattern of let's say 20 all around. So as you can see, this is how it's going to be, and then that is for the top,
and if I, let's say I want to give here 15, and if I give here also 15, I can also give here also 15, and I can also give here also 15. So basically this is how it's going to what it's going to be. Okay, and that is what, and that is it. So let's say I'm okay with this one. I can click on publish over here. Okay, so with the header, one thing about the header is that you can get, you see this one is not sticky, okay, but this particular one is sticky. Okay, so we can make it what a sticky header by changing, by selecting this particular one. Okay, so meaning that if you go to header over here and you scroll down, you can get what a sticky header over here, and then enable sticky header, you say what, yes, main row. Okay, so that is what main row. Now remember that we are using the Cadence theme. Okay, if you are using any other theme, will be different from this one that we are editing over here. This is the Cadence theme that we are using. So enable reveal sticky on blah blah blah, enable main row shrinking. If you want to, you can do that. Different logo for stack header, you can also do that. Okay, so that is what sticky. So if I scroll right now, you see that now my header is what is sticky. Now you can even design change the color, change everything that you want for this particular header also. Okay, so I think that is just for the sticky. Now mobile sticky also, yes, we want to it to show on what, on mobile also. So just publish it and you are good to go. So guys, know that everything that you are doing over here is on the desktop. Okay, so to be able to make it appear on mobile and tablet, to make it responsive, now you need to, over here you see this one, which the controls over here, this one is desktop, this one is tablet, and this one is mobile. Okay, so just switch in between. So I'm going to switch to tablet, and then I'll see how everything looks on tablet. So on tablet, all what I need to do is just to edit or make the trigger a little bit bigger. So I'm going to just click on it, and then I'm going to use this one. I want the bold one, and then what I'm going to do is instead of the initial color over here, I'm going to change it to my default color over here. Okay, and then I'll make it like 40 over here, so that will be a little bit visible on the tablet. Okay, on the tablet mode. Now let's go to the mobile mode also. On the mobile mode, this is how it looks like. Okay, meaning that the logo is also too big. So what I need to do is I need to just make the logo a little bit smaller. Okay, so I think the logo should be, let's say 150, which is quite okay. And then I'll make this one also a little bit smaller, like 35, which is okay, also okay. So let's look at the off canvas also. So over here, this is the off canvas over here. So as you can see, it's not really clear. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go over here and then change the background to our default blue color, but we're going to make it like a little bit darker blue. Okay, which is okay over here. And then the what do you call it, the menus over here also, we can come over here and then change the colors. So with the colors, I think it's okay, but with this one, the active color, what we're going to do is we're going to change it to our yellow color. Okay, so which is also quite okay. So this one is also better, this one is better than previously. So I think this one is also good to go. Let's switch back to desktop mode and then see how it looks like. So I'm going to close this one. Now on the desktop, you see this one over here. Now if you want to change the primary navigation and all those things, you see, if you want it to be underlined when you hover and all those things, you can do so. Okay, so also the navigation colors also over here, you can also just change it to any color that you want. Okay, so any color that you want, and then the hover also, if you want to change the hover to any color that you want. and then when it is active, you want it to be yellow. Okay, so a little bit like a yellowish thing, meaning that it is what it is active. Okay, so this is exactly how we want it, and this is exactly how we want it to be. So guys, that is it. Now if you want, you know, header underline also, just like you see this one, there is this blue kind of line over here. Okay, so if you want that one also, you can of course do it. So let's go back to our header over here. We're gonna go back to our general header over here, and then the design over here. So let's say the sticky header over here, so you can go to it, design, and then what you can do is, you know, you can check where there is what any sticky bottom border. Okay, so sticky bottom border, you can what just use this one for it, and then let's say I want it to be 1, and then the color, I'm going to use this blue one over there. So if it is sticky, you see that's it reveals itself. Okay, so as you can see, that is it. So this is exactly what we want, and then we're going to publish it. So guys, I think we are done with the header. Now the next step is for us to adjust our footer. Alright guys, so to be able to adjust or, you know, style our footer, what we need to do is to go back and then click on footer over here. Now let's scroll down, and then we're going to see this is our footer, because we want to see whilst we are dealing with it. So this is what our footer over here. Okay, now we're going to go to general over here, and you see this is all about the footer. So we have the top row, the bottom, middle, you know, the middle row, and then also what our bottom row over here. So what we are going to really focus on is the bottom row and then the middle row over here. So what we will do is we are going to click on this one over here, and then we want to change you know, the color over here. So if you look at this footer color, you see that this one is a dark black, and this one is kind of like a grayish thing over here. So the best thing we can do is just to use our color picker, and then this one is what 030303, and this one is 1F1F1F. So as you can see, that is how we can be able to note, and then, you know, just copy the colors. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to this place over here, and then we'll just over here, bottom over here, we're gonna go to design, and then, you know, the bottom row over here, we'll just select it, and then change this one to 030303. As you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, and then we're going to change this one also to 1F1F1F. So we're going to go to design over here, the middle row background, this one will also go to 1F1F1F, which is what quite okay. So as you can see, this one, it is a little bit too big, so we can adjust it. So the space at the bottom, we want to make it like a 0. Okay, so let's go to the middle row again, and I'll still come back over here, and then let me see. Yeah, so we want to also adjust this one also. So let's click here and then see if we can do something about it. Okay, so we're going to put this particular one. So let's see. Yeah, so this one is what we are dealing with. Okay, so this particular one, so we want to scroll down, and since we've changed the bottom spacing to 0, we want to change the top spacing also to 0. Okay, so it's gonna be like this. Now we can go ahead and then edit this one. So with this one also, we will go over here, design, and then the font color, we change it to something like this. Okay, and then you know, let's adjust the style a little bit. So Montserrat, I'm going to choose Montserrat. The style over here, I think regular is quite okay, but the size, instead of 17, I'm going to do it 14. Okay, so which is quite okay. Now let's scroll down. The link style, we don't want any underline. Okay, and then
the link color is also, I think, this one is quite okay. But what we're going to do is we want to change the text over here, which says WordPress theme by Cadence WP. We want to change it. So to change it, you see this one which says theme credit, remove it from there and then add your own, you know, thing over there. So I'm going to add designed by, and then I'll add Kitech Digital. Okay, so exactly how I want it to be. Okay, so if I want to add a link to this Kitech Digital, I'll just highlight it like this, click on the link icon over here, and then just paste in my Kitech Digital link over here, and then click on you know, enter to just add a link. So as you can see, designed by Kitech Digital over here. So if I hover on it, it says yellow. So basically we are done with the bottom row. Now what we will do next is the middle row. So with the middle row, we will select this one like this, and then if you look at the middle row over here, it's having what, how many? It's having 1, 2, 3, 4 columns. Okay, so we're going to use 4 columns to be able to edit it. So we select 4 columns over here, and then the first one, we're going to add the widget 1. Remember that we've added it, that is the footer one that we've added. So we're going to add widget 1 over here, and this is how it's going to appear. So if you scroll up, you see that we have the Medicare over here. Remember what we added over here, footer 1 and all those things. That is the, now we are going to see it over here. So that's exactly what we need. Okay, so this is about blah 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 blah, and then what we are going to do is we will style it. Okay, so if we go to design over here, widget title, we give it all white. Okay, content, we give it, you know, that kind of grayish white. Okay, so we give it something like this, and then if there is links also, we're gonna give it basically like a grayish like this, and then on the hover it's going to be normal color. And then the links color, there will be no underline. Okay, so no underline over there. So basically that is it. Now let's go to our next one over here, which is widget 2. Okay, so we add our widget 2 over here. So as you can see, this is widget 2. We're going to add widget 3 also over here. So this is what, widget 3. Okay, and then over here what we're going to do is we're going to add another widget, which is the social icon widget. Okay, so as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, so we will style it, don't worry, we'll style it. Now let's go to, you know, the general settings of the middle row. Now over here what we want is, we want this one to be, you know, not this one, but we want it to be like this. Okay, so we want to use this one like this, just like this one over here, and then the spacing. Okay, so the spacing at the top and bottom, I think it's too small. We can do something about it. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to add some space at the top and then at the bottom. Okay, so that's exactly what we want to do. So let me see if top. Okay, so space at the top, let's make it like a 60, and then space bottom, let's make it like a 60. All right guys, so this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so our next one that we're going to add is this particular ones over here, which is the how do you call it, you know, our how do you even call it, our newsletter form over here. We're going to add the newsletter form over here. Okay, so do not worry about that one, we'll add it. So even if that one, we can even just go ahead and add the, you know, the widget 4 to 8. So this is going to be our newsletter widget over here. So basically this is how it looks like. Okay, so as you can see over here, this is how it looks like. Now of course, if you want to just remove this one, you can do so. Of course you can do so. Okay, so don't worry about it, you can do so. Now you can also go ahead and then, you know, if you want to edit all the things on the website, all the things in the widget, you can find it over here. You can edit it. Okay, so like for instance, if I want to remove this title from here, I can do so. Okay, and all what I would need to do is just remove it and just write okay, and as you can see, it has been removed. Okay, so I can go ahead and publish it, and if I go ahead and view it, this is how it's going to be like. So let's refresh the website and see how our new website now really looks like. So if you scroll down, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, you can, you know, adjust everything that you want to adjust, and then you can also adjust this one also. So let's go ahead and then, you know, just customize this one over here. So we're going to go over here and then add another thing to it. So we're going to add, let's say, LinkedIn to it. Okay, so you can go ahead and add all what you want to add. So Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, anything that you want to add, you can go ahead and then add it to it. So with the middle row also, we can decide to go to it design, and then the widget titles, we can, you know, go ahead and then customize it the way we want it. So we want this one to be Montserrat. We want it to be, you know, just 600 like this, and then the size you can change it to any size. So let's say this one you want it to be 16, you can go ahead and change it to 16. If you want it to be 17, you can go ahead and change it to 17. The same thing applies to the content over here. So with this one also, if you want it to be Montserrat, which is, you know, already taking that form, but you can also go ahead and then, you know, style it, you know, the regular, if you want it to be regular, if you want it to be you know, just something like this, 300. If you want to change you know, the text, like make it like you know, 500, you can also do so. Okay, so I said 500 15 pixels, you can also do so. Okay, so everything depends on you, what you want, and then what you want to you know, achieve. Okay, so basically that is it. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a title to this one, okay, to make it uniform. Okay, so that's exactly what I'm going to do. So I'm going to add title to this particular widget over here. So I'm going to click over here, click, and then add a title to it, so that it will be a little bit uniform. Okay, so and then I'll add some other you know, social icons also to this one. So let me see. So I want to add YouTube. Okay, so let's go ahead and see if we can find YouTube. Okay, so I want to add YouTube to it. Okay, so it will be something like this if you want it, but you can go ahead and remove it if you want to. It also depends on it, so that you get a straight line like this. Okay, now if you want to edit it, you can go to it, general over here, and then depends on how you want to edit it. If you want it to be an outline thing, if you want it to be you know, a fill thing, it all depends on you. Okay, and then if you want to use the brown colors also, you can go ahead and use the brown colors of the social icons. But I just want it to be how it is. Okay, I feel that way is okay. And then the colors also, the border colors, I want to choose this particular one. Yeah, I want it to be like this. And then you know, if there's border radius and margin and all those things, you can go ahead, and then if you want it to be some margin that you want, you can go ahead and then let's say I want here to be 20, you can go ahead and then pull it down so that it's going to be perfectly well for you, depending on how you want it. So I'm going to publish this one. Let's say I want it to be negative something. It will be something like this, okay? But I don't want it to. So if you want it to be 20 also, it will go this way, okay? So the same way, if you want it to be, 20, it will go this way. 40, it will go this way, okay? So let's say I want it to be this way rather. So I can publish it, and then if I come over here and I refresh it, I'm supposed to see a new, so as you can see over here, this is how it looks like, okay? So I don't know why the brown colors did not really come over here. Now let's go back and see. Oh, okay, so there is no border. So let's say we want border over here, and that is it. So the border is now showing. Now you're supposed to see the border colors. So as you can see, guys, this is how it looks like, okay? So now what is left is for us to add our newsletter over here. Now, to be able to add a form to our website, we need to use a form, okay? We need to install a form on our website. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to plugins over here. So go to your dashboard and go to plugins over here, click on add new, and we're going to add a new form, okay? We're going to add a new form plugin to our website. So we are going to search for form. Just search for form, because we're going to just use the contact form 7. So search for form, and then we're going to have this one over here which says contact form 7. Just click on install. Now, of course, contact form by WP Forms is also good, but we're just going to use this form. Click on activate over here. All right, so what we are going to do is as you can see, this is the form over here. So we're going to click on, go to forms over here, click on forms over here, and automatically one form is what is already created for you, okay? So you can either edit that particular form or you can create your own form, okay? So as you can see, one form is what created for you already. So I'm going to just click on edit, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add some code snippet for my form. So I'll give you this code snippet over here. So as you can see, I'm just going to copy this code over here, and then I'm going to paste this code into this form, okay? Now you should go through the tabs over here to do all your settings. So the mail settings, the messages settings, the additional settings, and every settings you have to go and then do that. So one configuration error detected in this tab panel. What configuration is that? Okay, so unless maybe we check it, okay? So of course you can decide to go. So you can you can decide to remove this one and then enter your admin email over here, okay? So it depends on, but I'm not really interested in this form. All what I want is to show you how you can be able to get a form into your website. So if I save this form right now, now if you look at the form critically, let's finish saving it and then I'll show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so if you look at the form critically, this is how the form the code really looks like. So these two things are the most important things, this one over here and then this one over here, okay? But then these are classes, okay? Classes for the form. Now I got this code somewhere. I'll leave the link in the description so that if you want the same code, you can get the code over there. Now these are the classes. This one, column 2 is a class, column 1 also is a class, and then email submit is also a class, and then newsletter wrapper is also a class, okay? So this code is something I got it from one YouTuber. I'll leave the link over there, and then you can also go ahead and then also get that same code over there. I watched the YouTube channel and then I saw this form over there, and then I said, no, let me just use it in my website over there. Now this form comes with additional CSS code and other stuff, which we will add it in our also our how do you call it, our code. Okay, additional CSS tab in the customizer section over there. So we're gonna add additional codes also to style this form. So this is how the form looks like. If this is how the form, so this is the form. Okay, so we have saved the form. Now let's go and then copy the this particular one, that is the short code over here. So we're going to copy this short code, copy it. Okay, and then what we are going to do is we're going to go to the widget again. We're going to go to the widget and then insert it into footer 4. Okay, so remember, newsletter over here, do not use the visual, use the text. Okay, so change to text and then just paste it over here and then click on save. Now if you come over here and then refresh the website, let's look at how it looks like. So we're going to scroll down and see if the form has been, yeah, so this is how it looks like. Okay, so as you can see over here, this is how the form looks like on this side. Okay, it's not really what we want. Okay, so it's kind of something for us, so we can decide to go ahead and then change it. Now you see the way this button is behaving, it is just behaving just like this one. Okay, this particular button over here. So it's not really what we want, but we can go ahead and then just change some few things about it. So what we are going to do is we're going to go back to our customizer side over here and then go to additional CSS. Okay, now there is also another code that I'm going to add to style the form. So I'm going to copy all the code over here and then I'll click copy it and paste it over here to style our form. So if I publish it right now and I go back and I refresh it, see, I'm supposed to see a very different form right now. So now if I hover on it, it's no more showing that kind of style, but then it's different right now. Okay, because of the CSS code that I pasted it in the additional CSS over here. Now this is to style the form. Okay, this is to style the form. So you see all this code, the width, the height, everything you can change it to suit your design. Okay, also the color, everything you can change it to suit your design. Okay, depends on you. Okay, so that is what basically it. So if I click over here, you see that it says what test.com. Okay, so that is it. Now like I told you, I got this code from another YouTuber. I'll leave the link in the description. You can go ahead and then check her video out, and then you can also copy the same code and use it on your website. So the YouTuber is called Pro Web Mentor. Yeah, Pro Web Mentor, and this is the code snippet that she dropped. I don't know whether it's a she or he, but then she dropped over here, and it was really helpful for me in creating my contact form that I really wanted. So you can go ahead and then check his or her channel out, Pro Web Mentor. I'll leave the link in the description for you so that you can go ahead and then check her channel out. Okay, so basically that is all what we have to do about this footer over here. So now that our footer is okay, everything is fine. If you look at it, we are doing great. The footer is very nice, everything is working perfectly fine. Now I think we are done. I told you I'm going to design the home page for you, and then you can go ahead and then do the rest of the pages for yourself. So with about page, department, doctors, contact, and then the booking, now let me just briefly add the booking to it so that you guys will be able to know how to add the booking. Now the booking software that I'm going to add is called Amelia. Okay, so I'm going to go back over here and then go to plugin over here, add new plugin. All right guys, so over here what we're going to do is we're going to search for Amelia. Okay, so search for Amelia plugin over here. Now, Amelia is one of the best booking plugins around, and we're going to install and activate Amelia on this particular website, and then we use it for our hospital. Alright guys, so as you can see over here, this is the Amelia plugin that we're going to use. Okay, so we're going to click on install now over here. Okay, so now that it is installed, we want to activate it, so we click on activate to activate the plugin. Alright guys, so the plugin has been activated, so now we can go ahead and then check the settings for the plugin. So as you can see over here, this is the Amelia plugin. Now we can go ahead and then click on settings to see how Amelia plugin really works. Now for those of you who are not new on this particular website, I've talked about the Amelia booking plugin on this particular website channel before, so you can go ahead and then just go into the channel, search for Amelia, and then you can be able to check out all the options that I talked about using the Amelia booking plugin. Okay, so now basically what we want to do is we want to check the company settings over here. So with the company, we will type in our company name, which is the Medicare. Okay, Medicare, and then if you have address, you want to type in the address over here, and then the website, you also want to type in your website. So let's say it is Medicare hospital.com. okay, and then you can type in your telephone number and other stuff over there, your email address. If you want to, you can also type it in. So service@kitechdigital.com. okay, and then you click on save. Now let's go back over here. We will have to add our logo also over here, so the hospital logo or the hospital brand or anything. Even if you have the hospital picture, you can just add it over there. Alright guys, so this is the logo that I'm going to use, and I'm going to just click on select image to select it, and then I can go ahead and save it. Okay, so now that I've saved the company name, I also want to go to providers details. So I'm going to go over here to providers details, and then do same the way I did for the company. So I'm going to just click over here, select the image that I want to use, the same thing, and then I'm just going to say Medicare and then hospital. Okay, so you can add your email address too over here. So service@kitechdigital.com. so basically that is it. You can add your phone numbers if you want to. So and then employee panel password. That is, these are some of the things are for pro, so if you don't have, don't worry. I'm going to just click on save over here. All right, so now that it is saved, now what we want to do is basically everything is okay. What we need to do is to just set up our services. Okay, so what we are going to do is first of all, we're going to go to customize first, and then choose our the booking booking form that we want to use, and then later on we'll come to services, and then we set up our services. All right guys, so over here what we're going to do is we're going to search for Amelia. Okay, so search for Amelia plugin over here. Now Amelia is one of the best booking plugins around, and we're going to install and activate Amelia on this particular website, and then we use it for our hospital. Alright guys, so as you can see over here, this is the Amelia plugin that we're going to use. Okay, so we're going to click on install now over here. Okay, so now that it is installed, we want to activate it, so we click on activate to activate the plugin. Alright guys, so the plugin has been activated, so now we can go ahead and then check the settings for the plugin. So as you can see over here, this is the Amelia plugin. Now we can go ahead and then click on settings to see how Amelia plugin really works. Now, for those of you who are not new on this particular website, I've talked about the Amelia booking plugin on this particular website channel before, so you can go ahead and then just go into the channel, search for Amelia, and then you can be able to check out all the options that I talked about using the Amelia booking plugin. Okay, so now basically what we want to do is want to check the company settings over here. So with the company, we will type in our company name, which is the Medicare. Okay, Medicare. And then if you have address, you also want to type in the address over here. And then the website, you also want to type in your website. So let's say it is Medicare hospital.com. okay, and then you can type in your telephone number and other stuff over there, your email address. If you want to, you can also type it in. So service at kitechdigital.com. okay, and then you click on save. Now let's go back over here. We will have to add our logo also over here. So the hospital logo or the hospital brand or anything, even if you have the hospital picture, you can just add it over there. Alright guys, so this is the logo that I'm going to use, and I'm going to just click on select image to select it, and then I can go ahead and save it. Okay, so now that I've saved the company name, I also want to go to providers details. So I'm going to go over here to providers details, and then do same the way I did for the company. So I'm going to just click over here, select the image that I want to use, the same thing, and then I'm just going to say Medicare and then hospital. Okay, so you can add your email address too over here. So service at kitechdigital.com. So basically that is it. You can add your phone numbers if you want to. So and then employee panel password. That is, these are some of the things that are for pro. So if you don't have, don't worry. I'm going to just click on save over here. All right, so now that it is saved, now what we want to do is basically everything is okay. What we need to do is to just set up our services. Okay, so what we are going to do is first of all, we're going to go to customize first, and then choose our the booking booking form that we want to use, and then later on we'll come to services, and then we set up our services. So guys, what we're going to do is we're going to choose a form over here. Okay, so the form there are, I think, 4 forms over here, so you can either choose this one or that one depending on what you are dealing with, but the form I'm going to choose is this particular one. So I'm going to click on continue over here, and then I will basically edit the form or style the form the way I want it. But for me, I'm not going to do pretty much with the form. All what I need to do is I just want to publish the form like that. So I'm going to publish it. So as you can see, it has been published. Now you can do any settings that you want to do on this particular form, but you can do the categories, the labeling, how you want it to appear, and all those things. You can even go ahead and set up the services overview, how you want it to appear. This is the overview itself, how you want the labeling to appear. So for instance, if I want to change the back button, this one, go back button over here, I can click over here and then change it over here. And the filters block is this one over here, and then we have the search label over here, and then we have the category sidebar. So this is the category, and this is the filters block, and then the main content also. So the
the available, the service, the services, you know, the results, if it is free, the free label, and then also the continuum label. So with the continuum label, I want to say maybe book now, okay, and then that is how it's going to be like. So I'm just going to publish this form. Now, one thing about the Amelia plugin is after installing, it did not, you know, give me any setup wizard. It didn't create any pages for me. So what I need to do is to create my own page. Okay, so before I even create the pages, I need to create my services. So I'm going to go over here and then click on services and then create my own services that I want to use. I want people to book on the hospital website. So I want to you know, categorize the services. So I want to categorize them into, let's say, 3 different categories. So I want to categorize them into under OPD I have surgery, and then, you know, also let's say diagnostics services. So I'm just going to just click on add category over here, and then type in my category that I want to. So OPD services. So this is just OPD services, and then I'll click on this one, and then I also come over here, add another category, and then this category I'll call it surgical services. And then I'll click on this one to save it, and then the next one, which is my last service, last category, I'm going to call diagnostics services, and then I'm going to click over here to save it. So now that I have 3 categories over here, now I can go ahead and add services to it. Okay, so you see this button over here which says add service. I can click here and add a service that I want to add. So let's say I want to add a service for, let's say, OPD, okay, or maybe surgical service. So I'll just use this one and then select the picture over here and then name this one as let's say heart surgery. Okay, so heart surgery. I'll just then choose the category that I want, surgical services, and then go ahead and give it a description if you want to. But what really is important is the duration and the price over here. So with the duration, I want to set it as you know, 2 hours, and then the price, I'm gonna say maybe 2,500 for a heart surgery. And then with all these ones are pro version. So if you are having the pro version, you're gonna have access to all these places. But you can go ahead and then add some other category of pictures. Then we also have extras and then other settings over here. Now if you are done with it, click on save changes to save your changes. Alright guys, so we have one services under surgical services, one service under surgical services. So we're going to go ahead and then create some other services also under you know, the OPD and then the diagnostics services also. So we're going to add service over here, and then over here I'm going to choose anyone that I want to choose. So let's say I want to use let me see, yeah, this one also. Okay, so let me just use this one and then say maybe let's say malaria test. Okay, so let me just say yeah, malaria test. Okay, and then over here I'll put it under diagnostics, and then here I'm just going to choose just 30 minutes, and the price I'll say $50, and then I'll click on save over here. And then you know, I'm just going to add another service, also add a service under OPD. Okay, so with this one I'm going to say general consulting, and then the category I'm going to put it under OPD, and then duration I'll say 1 hour, and then with the general consulting that will be like $150. Now click on save over here. So you can put as many services as you want under each category
depending on how you want it to be. So let me just edit this one so that I'll add an image to it. So I'm going to add an image to this one. General consulting. Let me see, which one should I pick? Okay, let me just pick this one and then select an image, then click on save. All right, so now that we have our services done, now it is up to us to create our page. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Amelia website to find shortcodes to create our page. Okay, so I'm going to go to a new tab over here and then just search for Amelia booking shortcodes over here. Now these are the booking shortcodes that you can use for your website page creation. So I'm going to choose this one and then I'll scroll down to look for the booking catalog that I'm using. So as you can see, we have Amelia catalog booking. So if you want this one, or step-by-step booking 2.0 and then step-by-step booking 1.0, and then we also have the service catalog view, also that is Amelia catalog, and then we also have the search, then the old list, okay, the Amelia front-end panel. Now what we are going to do is we're going to just use this one over here, which is the catalog 2.0 booking 2.0. that is what I'm going to copy this one, and then I'll go back over here and then go to my pages, and then I'm going to go to all pages, and then I'm going to create a new page for my booking. So as you can see, we don't have any booking page over here, so I'm going to click over here to create a page for it. I'm going to say this page will be called booking. Okay, so of course you can use Elementor to edit it, or you can just paste the code over here, or you can also search over here and then search for Amelia. You get their shortcode over here. So as you can see, this is what the shortcode for all Amelia booking. But because I want to use Elementor, that is why I'm using the I want to look for the shortcode over here. Okay, so basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on default over here, click on default, use Elementor full width, click outside it, publish it. Okay, and then after that I'm going to click on edit with Elementor to edit the page. Okay guys, so what we're going to do is we're going to click on this one and then choose the vertical row over here, and then I'm going to just give it a minimum height of, let's say, 350. Okay, and then I will go to its style over here and select choose a classic background, choose this one over here, and then choose any image that I want to use for my, so I'm going to use this particular image, and then I will select this one, and then change it from the position. I'll make it center, no repeat, the size is going to be cover. Okay, so with it I'll go ahead and then give it a background overlay, come over here and then change, give it this overlay, okay, our main color over here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make it like a deep kind of like a blue over here, and then increase the opacity to something like this, and then I'll click over here to add a text over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to say book appointment. Okay, so I'll position it in the middle, and then I'll click on this edit column over here, edit container over here, and then I'll come to the layout and then position it center. Okay, so that is what I'm going to do, and then just click on this one to edit it, go to its style, make it all white, and then change the typography and the size of it. So I'm going to choose Montserrat, go ahead and then change this one to 55. So it's going to be something like this. Now let me just go ahead and then make it responsive. So on the tablet side is okay, on the mobile also side I'm just going to reduce the size a little bit to, let's say, 35.
or 30. Okay, so 28 is quite okay, and then I'll come over here and then reduce the minimum height a little bit. Okay, so this is also quite fine. Now let's go back to the desktop view, and then over here we're going to add a new container over here, and then with this container we're going to choose the first row and then give it, you know, a padding. Just going to give it top 50, or let's say 80, bottom also 80. Okay, and then over here I'm going to search for shortcode. So search for shortcode, drag in a shortcode in it, and then just paste in the shortcode that we copied from the Amelia side into this particular one. So now that we have it, we're going to just click on update over here. Alright guys, so save it and then we are good to go. So all what we need to do is just to copy this URL over here. That is the booking page URL over here, and then we will add it to our booking everywhere that we have to add it. So we'll add it over here, okay, and then we're going to add it to also to most of the parts of the pages where there are buttons over there which says book now and book appointment over there. So that is what we're going to do, and then I'll show you how, if you get the template, you can be able to install it on the various pages also, and then we are good to go. All right guys, so now that we have created our booking page, now let's go ahead and then just view the page and see how the page really looks like. So I'm going to click over here and click on view page over here, and I want to see how the page really looks like. All right guys, so as you can see, this is how it looks like over here. Okay, so everything is quite okay, everything is correctly done. And what we can do is, if you click view all over here, you see that these are the services that we have over here. Now I can go ahead and then book, click here to book now. Okay, so I can just click over here and then it will go ahead and then tell me the service available. I can go and then book, and then go ahead and then just select my date, time, and then enter my information, everything in it, and then book it. So basically this is how the booking page looks like. Now to make sure that the other links, all the how do you call it, the buttons are linked to this page, what we need to do is we just need to copy this one, and then let's go to the home page right now. And then first of all, let's go to the customizer section so that we can link it over here. So we're going to go to the header, and then we click on button over here. So click on the button ranch icon over here, and then what we're going to do is we will just enter our link inside this particular one. Okay, so if you want the booking button to be on mobile also, you can also do so by just just clicking on this mobile and then add the button to here. Okay, so we can add the button to this place, and then what we can do is just click over here and then change this one to appointment. Okay, so either appointment or book appointment, anyhow you want it to be, and then we can just enter the URL over here. So basically that is it. So if you go over here, you realize that this is the book appointment button over here. So we can just, you can change it to any color that you want to change it. I'm not going to do that, so you can just publish it. All right, so now that we are done with the header, we can go ahead and then let me just exit this place. We can go ahead and then just link it to almost all the buttons that we have over here. So I'm going to go to click on edit with Elementor to edit the home page over here, and then I will link it with all the other buttons that we have on the home page. All right, so we're going to link it to this place over here. So I'm going to click over here and then remove the pound sign over here, and then paste in the booking link over here. So over here also, what I will do is I'll just link this one to the department also page. So I'm just going to say department. So I'm just going to say department, so that bring the department page over here. So as you can see, I'm going to choose this one over here, and then the link will link itself. Now let's go through, and then this one also links to the about page. Now let's scroll, and then let's go to where all the bookings are. So over here also we can click over here and then change this one to the booking page. We do the same thing to this one, and then we change it to the booking. We do the same to this one, and then we change it also to the booking page. Okay, so forget about the glitches over here. We'll go now. The last one that we're going to do is, now make sure that you do the same thing for the the mobile side also. Okay, so also this one we're going to change this one to also this one. So I think now everything is good. We are good to go. So I'm just going to update it so that our changes take effect. All right guys, so let's take a look at the home page right now and then see how it looks like. So now let's click on book appointment over here and see if it's going to take us to the page that we created. Okay, so as you can see over here, it took us to the page that we created. Now we have all our services over here. Okay, so I think everything is working fine. Now the only thing left for us to do is to bring our pop-up. Okay, so as you see from this particular page over here, we have a pop-up that pops up anytime we come. Somebody will come to the website to give them tips and tricks, health care tips, updates about what is going on and how to keep themselves healthy and other stuff. So we're gonna just go ahead and then learn how to be able to get the pop-up on our website. So the pop-up that I'm talking about is going to come within some few seconds over here. So as you can see, this is the pop-up that I'm talking about, this particular one over here. So we're going to learn how we can be able to create this particular pop-up. So to create this particular pop-up, we're going to go to our backend over here, and then we will go ahead and then hover on plugins over here, and then click on add new plugin. Okay, we're going to click on add new plugin, and then we install a new plugin on our website. So the plugin that we're going to install for the pop-up, we call it Hustle. Okay, so just type in Hustle, and then we're going to see this one by WPMU Dev. Okay, this is the pop-up that we are going to install. As you can see, it's having almost over 5-star review, and then it is always updated. Okay, so we click on install now, and we'll go ahead and click on activate to activate the pop-up. All right guys, so the plugin is activated. To be able to see where the plugin is, you see this icon over here, or menu item over here. Now this is the plugin over here. Okay, so you can go ahead and then either create a pop-up or a sliding, or embed anything that you want to, or even do some any integration or email marketing and all those kind of stuff. You can use this particular plugin to do. So all what we need is a pop-up. So we're gonna click on pop-ups over here. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna click on create, and then we name our pop-up. So I'm just going to say maybe update or newsletter or whatever it is. So I'm just going to call it newsletter pop-up. Okay, so it's just an opt-in. Okay, so we're going to choose a template for it, and then the template that we're going to use for it is this particular COVID-19 template over here. So we're going to choose template. Okay, so you can give a title to it. So if you look at this particular pop-up, it says what, healthcare update. Okay, so that is exactly what I'm gonna write over here. So healthcare update is what I'm gonna write over here, and then you can just give a subtitle if you want to, and then where the images, and then the main content will be what will be here. Okay, so you can go ahead and then write your main content over here. So this is the content. Subscribe to our newsletter to get regular health, whatever it is. So I'm going to copy this one and then wait for it to load, and then I'll paste it inside this particular place. So as you can see, this is the main content over here. Now what I will do is I'll just remove this one and then paste in this particular one over here. And then call to action. Do you want, a button or 2 buttons or none? So it's none. Never see this link again. If you want to add this one, so that is no, I'm interested. No thanks, I'm not interested. Okay, so those kind of things you can be able to just include it if you want to include it. Okay, and then if you go to the next page, you can go to where your emails and other stuff will go to. So you can click over here and then you enter your email address and other stuff. It is an optional thing. So the label and then the name and all those things, and then this is where the settings and other stuff goes to. Okay, so that is the email field where this particular one, okay, email field. And then you can either add certain links to it, okay, if you want to, or certain fields also to it if you want to. And then get updates also, you can decide to change it to a different thing that you want to, but I'm just gonna let it remain like this. And then when somebody subscribe, what do you say? Thanks for subscribing, we'll keep you updated. Okay, so I'm just gonna remove this one and say we'll keep you updated. Okay, and then if you have any integration, you can integrate it in it, but then we're going to use our local list, meaning that it's going to be stored on our on our local on our website over here. And then also you can choose how it appears on mobile or desktop and all those kind of stuff. You can choose how you want it to be like. Okay, so I'm not going to do anything over here because I just want everything about this one. And then the visibility, you can also set in some visibility rules and other stuff. Okay, and then the behavior, okay, this is how you want it to behave. So do you want it to display this one? It would delay for 3 seconds and then the pop-up will show. If you want it to be timed, you can choose the the number of seconds, minutes, and all those things that you want to use. And then also on scroll, and then click, and then also exit intent. Exit intent means that if somebody tries to exit, then the pop-up will show. Then ad block also, if you want to show it as an ad block, you can enable that one. But I think I like the time over here, and I just want to increase the time to, let's say, some 10 seconds. Okay, so it will delay for 10 seconds and then it will be also I think everything is good. All what I need to do is to just click on publish. So now we publish it and we are ready to go. So if you go over here and then refresh the website, you are supposed to see our pop-up within some few 5 to 10 seconds over here. So guys, as you can see, this is the pop-up showing over here. Okay, and if you are not interested, you just click on I'm not interested. Okay, so basically that is how you can show a pop-up. So I think everything is working all right, and we've done almost everything that we need to do. Now the last stage is where I show you how you can get template and then also import it onto your website. All right guys, so this is the about page. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I have this template over here. Okay, I'll leave the link in the description. If you want the templates, fine, you can go ahead and then just download it and then install it on your website. So what it does is, if you open this one, this particular one over here, you see that there are a lot of all the templates over here. Okay, so I have the whole customizer settings over here, whereby it will customize everything over here. And then I also have the about, the department, the doctors, the second homepage, the first homepage, all of them are over here. Okay, so all these templates is basically over here. So what you can do is, if you want the about page, like you want to get the about page. Now let's go and click on edit page over here, and then we will just import the template on our website, and then we can get our about page done. So what we're going to do is we're going to click on edit with Elementor, Okay guys, so what we are going to do is we're going to click on this folder icon over here. So just click on it, and then we go to my template over here. As you can see, we don't have any template yet. So what we are going to do is we're going to click on this icon over here which says import template. So we're going to click over here. Then we either drag the file in it or we select the file. So I'm going to drag the about page file in it. So I'm going to drag it in it. Now it says what one in JSON files may be unsafe. So I'm just going to click on continue and then enable and import. Okay guys, so our template has been imported over here. Now we need to insert it into the page. Okay, so we click on this one which says insert, and then guys, the template has been inserted. What it does is, because I have the images on it already, it's not really importing the images, but we can go ahead and then just as you can see, the images are now showing over here. Okay, which is very easy to do. So as you can see, everything is what the CSS files and everything has been imported successfully over here. So I think the loading was slow, but everything has been imported. So as you can see, everything is working fine. You can do so for all the other templates, the other pages over here, and then you'll be able to get it. So if you want the full complete template, I'll leave a link in the description. You can go ahead and then download it for a small fee. Okay, so all the pages, everything, and even the customizer, you can also get everything. So if you are done with it, just click on update over here. Now remember, all of them are fully mobile responsive. Okay, so now you can go ahead and then view your page the way you want it. So as you can see, this is the about page over here, neatly done. Okay, so now you can go ahead and then do for all the other pages if you want to. You can change your colors, you can do everything, anything that you want, you can do with it. So I think we've come to the end of the tutorial, and I hope this tutorial helped you to be able to create your hospital website for your client or for yourself or for your own hospital, each other way. I hope this tutorial really helps you. Please don't forget to like and subscribe to this channel. We put in effort to create this kind of videos for you guys. All what we need from you is to just subscribe. So please subscribe for me. Okay, thank you for watching. See you in the next video. Bye bye.